I think it's entirely appropriate that my character just checked his time on the wrist. Normally I'm a little bit more prepared than this, but we're obviously not where we need to be. And I'm still getting ready. What's that? No. Oh, yes, I am streaming. Hang on. Wait. Ah, we don't even have a camera on. This is how unprepared I am. This is how unprepared I am. Do we have a camera on now? We do. Good evening, everybody. All over the shop tonight. I hope everyone has had a wonderful weekend. Normally we start our streams at 9 PM, UTC plus 10, on a Saturday. And then it got changed to 11 because I'd been rostered on and I was told to be working 3. I think I changed it to 12 midnight. I don't know. It's changed, but it's 10 o'clock and we're back on.
It's actually 9:59.
It's 9:59, is it? The ninja is just over here on her computer. She's waving right now. We're going to be playing some Star Citizen together, as I mentioned to you before. That
We're not playing it together, so you can't.
no, we're not playing tonight. We still need to update your game client and whatnot. Welcome. Rhino's in the chat. Clive's in the chat. JP, how are you? Is the rental time over for the Polaris? I don't think so. I think at the end of IAE, we still get time to rent everything until the 5th of December, I think.
He's so mean that he wouldn't let me play, guys. That's so mean.
Well, it's just that because nothing's ready.
But you wouldn't let me play. You said I would play yesterday.
I couldn't. I was working yesterday. I've worked 6 days this week, sweetheart.
You didn't do that.
I don't have, I'm happy for you to play. What you can do is you can, open the RSI client and update your game client if you want. There's a little RSI icon on your desktop.
Okay, I'm waiting for Tim Tams.
You're waiting for Tim Tams. What are Tim Tams? You know how we start every stream here at After Dark. We start every stream with a good old Tim Tam slam. Just have some patience. All right, you open it. You open it. What is a Tim Tam? Just open it like a pack of chips. Oh, good job. Brand new, fresh pack of Tim Tams. What is a Tim Tam? As I hear nobody asking, although Rhino's right there with the penguins. It is. Here, you take those.
Okay, bye.
A chocolate biscuit.
I'll put it
is
back.
the best chocolate biscuit. And there is no comparison. It is 2 chocolate biscuits with a little bit of chocolate in the middle, all wrapped up in delicious golden chocolate. And we're going to use this biscuit, just like a straw, to slurp up our favourite hot beverage. Now, for me, I've switched from the coffee to the hot chocolate. So I can get the chocolate on the chocolate on the chocolate. It is so delicious. We're going to bite off the opposite corners of this biscuit. That's going to expose the inside of a biscuit and allow us to use it like a straw. It's been very muggy and warm here today. I've got the fan on. There we go. Oh, but the biscuit is melting so quick. There we go. Corners bitten off. It is prepared. Let's slam this Tim Tam. Whoop. That's pretty damn good. And because I've worked 6 days this week, I'm going to have another one. Because nobody can stop me. Classic Crouch moment. I just wasn't prepared, right? I was still setting things up and... Bad dad, says Rhino, not keeping game up to date. Yeah, no, the last time I updated her client, I think was 3.19. Which is the Cookie Monster. JP's calling you the Cookie Monster, sweetheart. Motherfig, welcome. My client shat itself this morning and now reinstalling the bloody game. That sounds crazy. JP, your baby girl is 7 months old now and has no teeth yet, but she loves trying to eat our farm peaches. Oh, that's so beautiful. Peaches are amazing. Ah, slappy, slappy. So, chocolatey fingers from that melted chocolate. How is everybody? How's everyone's weekend been? Let's jump in. Well, we're already on that page. I don't think anything's wrong with game clients. It sounds like Motherfig might be having a problem. All right, let's jump in. What are you doing, Crumpet?
Hey, well, I heard you say Cookie Monster and no one can stop me and now.
Do you want to say hi? Oh, boy. This is the Crumpet. The ninja.
Ninja.
She's mine. And this little brown one who looks like she might be mine
It's mine.
is our friend's daughter. She is the Crumpet.
Yeah.
She is small, a little bit brown, and delicious.
I want more Tim
And
Tams.
5.
And you're 5, that's true.
I want more Tim Tams.
No,
You just had 2 Tim Tams.
It's a mini Cookie Monster.
it's a mini cookie.
It's a mini Cookie Monster.
It's a mini cookie beef. Cookie Monster.
Twitch, that guy Cross, I've been watching about 10 minutes and this is the 3rd round of ads. Got to make that dosh, I guess. I don't have any control over the ads, Cross. Twitch just plays them. I haven't set anything up on Twitch for ads. I think they just play them. All right.
Yeah.
Should take another one.
Huh?
Should take another one.
Should you take another one? Another what?
Tim Tams. I have one.
You had 2 just before.
Bye.
Hi.
So we are here in Microtech in New Babbage. Don't ask me why. I have no idea what we are doing here, but we are currently injured.
I think we are injured because we fell or something, and now we're just.
Yeah, I think I got shot in a battle.
Thank you.
And
I think you got caught by the battle of the
I did.
and
I got caught in a battle.
Hi, it's other people.
And I'm currently trying to find. So this is not normally how we start our rock mining streams, right? You know, I'm generally always prepared. We're on location. We're generally starting on a patch of something. But today is a slightly different situation.
I think we should just go.
Again, because I just really wasn't prepared. I don't normally work on a Saturday. What's that? It's time for bed. Good night, Crumpet.
Yeah, coffee.
You want to close the door, sweetheart? Thank you, darling. Good night, sweetheart. Julian Kane, ahoy, Mr. Crouch. Yes, we will at some point get across to the old CELLIN. But right now we need to take care of this little injury that we picked up. Perform treatments. I don't remember how this happened. G'day, Papa Nuts. How are you? Nice to see someone that's positive. Last few I've watched has been all negative. Well, look, it's very easy to be negative about anything, really, isn't it? You know, that's easy. What's more difficult is to be positive in the face of adversity. And that's what we're all about here at After Dark. There's lots of things to complain about, but that doesn't really do me any good. What does do me some good? The fuck are you doing in, mug? How the hell did you get in here? Okay, this is a little random. Normally you don't share hospital beds. Hospital rooms. I like that suit of armor that he's wearing. I do like the light suits of armor. They just, you know, they seem a little bit more, I don't know. They look better, right? They're not as cumbersome. How has IA been treating everyone? Any good ships? Papa Nuts is waiting for Anvil today. I am indeed waiting for Anvil as well. I did make some modifications to my fleet. I melted a whole bunch of stuff and got some of that store credit to reinvest into some of the more bigger concept ships. And because, you know, I figured, you know, for a long time I was like, I'm never going to melt any of my ships and I don't understand the whole CCU chaining of things, and I buy this and then upgrade to that and then upgrade to this and then upgrade to that, and at the end of it I've saved $15. And I'm like, I don't, fuck it, you know, I'm just going to buy ships. And, you know, I have a reasonable amount of money invested in the game. And I thought, look, I'm just going to melt a whole bunch of this stuff that I don't use, or stuff that I can look forward to buying in game, and put that reasonable sum of money towards some of the big, larger concept ships that we'll see at some point in the future. Yes, no? How do you update what, the client? Hang on. I shall return in doth but a minute.
RSI's Robert Space Industries. Oh god.
Hang on. It's your email, but I don't know what the password is, darling. We're going to have to look it up later on. I'll find out later on, sweetheart. Hmm? Yeah, click install. I think you should be able to update the client without having to sign in. Papa Nuts, you pretty much have everything you want in your buyback, so done with all that, unless something new pops up. All right, we got to find our way out of here. I'm not a big, you know, new Babbage sort of person. I think we're going back into the hospital. This is the Aspire Grand. Okay, let's go downstairs. Metro Loop, this is what we're looking for. Julian says, buybacks are the way to go. Living out of my graveyard. Any ideas on the new Anvil ship? A Valkyrie variant? Is there going to be any new... you know, I haven't really kept up to date with what's going on. All I'm really looking forward to from Anvil is getting my Carrack back. And pick up my my Carrack expedition. Oh, the Paladin. Yes, that's right. Thank you, Rhino. So I have started, if you're on the Discord, you can have a look. Oh, and there was a couple of things I wanted to set up, hey. Yeah, if you're on the Discord, in the Star Citizen chat, you'll see an improvised missions thread, and I've started putting in some missions there. Currently, there's just a mission and this little description. There's no, you know, monetary value added to those side quests. I'm just going to keep adding in new things there as I think of them. Oh, Dutchman is here. G'day, mate. How are you? I hope you are keeping well. So we're going to do a little bit of exploration when we're doing our mining tonight. For all that, Tobin, no, Expo Center, too late. Get back on the train. Wrong place, wrong place. We're going to do a little bit of, you know, checking out the loot crates, right? For all that weird stuff that you find, you know, all the fruits and stuff that's in there. I need to know what those are called, because some of the missions are going to actually make those things useful. So when I'm at an outpost or I'm in a location, you know, I'm going to determine if there are any side quests available at that location, and if there are any side quests available, how many are there? And then I will just, you know, determine let's say there's 2 side quests that spawn at that location when I'm there. What missions are they going to be? And some of them might be, look, you know, I really need some of this because my mum's brewing up this herbal potion and we need some, you know, ranter dung. You know, can you get 10 pieces of ranter dung for me? So that gives me a reason as Argo is adventuring around the verse to collect all this weird stuff that he finds, because you never know when it's going to come in useful, right? You know, he might go somewhere and someone's going to say, hey, listen, you know, I need 4, you know, Amiyoshi plague and 2 ranter dung and a carrot. And I can go, actually, I've got those, you know, stashed in my storage. I'm going to go get some of those and bring it back, and then I can tick off this side quest real quick and get myself, you know, the 2,500 credits or whatever it's going to be worth. You know, I don't know. So if you've got ideas for fun little side quests that, you know, my alt account Argo Hurston can do after the 4.0 wipe, jump on the Discord. Under the Star Citizen chat channel, you'll see that improvised missions thread, and throw your suggestions in there for some fun little missions that make use of, you know, whatever. Deliver 10 med pens and a multi-tool and a tractor beam attachment. You know, a whole bunch of fetch and carry sort of stuff, or, you know, it could, you know, there's an item in the loot boxes that I need you to take to this location. And then, you know, we need to check the loot boxes, and maybe the item's not in there, right? It could be a piece of clothing or something like that. There's some clothes in the loot box. Can you please take it up to New Babbage? If there's no clothes in the loot box, I've got to come back, right? Because maybe he hasn't put it in there. So that side quest can't be completed because the clothes aren't there. So I need to come back to that location at some stage and have a look and see if there's, you know, clothes there to be able to take. Box missions, yeah, one of them is supply storage boxes. Deliver 3 1/8 SCU boxes to the mission location and store it on any shelf. Oh, Equal Expert has joined us in the chat on YouTube. Don't really... Where the hell am I going? There we go. We need to get out of laggy New Babbage. We're totally unprepared. It's gonna be 40 minutes by the time we get across to CELLIN with the right ship and a ROC and stuff. I don't even know how I got to New Babbage.
To the ROC vehicle retrieval system.
What ship do I have here? Deliver. Oh, I've got a whole sea now. We can do some hauling. Holy crap! 4,608 cargo. That's ridiculous.
Be sure to visit Wally's Bar at the promenade. Only a quick ride on the metro.
We can do one of those hauling missions where we need to move 9 SCU of quartz in the Hull Sea. Holy crap.
From the best in shopping, dining, and entertainment.
How the hell did I get here? In the Zeus. Here we go.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
I think the Hull Sea is a loaner for the
Your vehicle has been delivered to the
Endeavour, I
following
think.
location.
Tired of travel?
Please visit us again.
Why not rest?
Goodbye.
Newly renovated.
You do not see the mission thread in Discord, Rhino. Really? Maybe if you hover over the Star Citizen chat, does it then pop up the threads in that chat? I noticed that the other day when I couldn't see the threads, if I hovered over the hashtag Star Citizen chat channel name, it would display the threads. Or maybe I've made the threads private and nobody can see them. G'day, Flossie. How are you? I hope you are keeping well, mate. Oh, we have a ROC in here. Oh, we're all ready to go to CELLIN. Mother Fig's been out in Pyro. Found Hadanite on Ignis in Pyro yesterday. Very much so. There's so much YouTube content all about, you know, 4.0 and Pyro, and I just can't watch any of it, sadly. Because I'm trying to avoid all of that so that, you know, when it goes live, I can discover it all, you know, in live for the first time when everything actually matters, rather than, you know, I'm just going to go have a look and see what's here. I'm going to see what's here. Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter. I can die here. I can do whatever. I'll just log off, log back on. You know, like you do in the PTU, right? Nothing really matters. We need to get out of this lag fest. Oh, you can see them now, Rhino, that's good. Julian's gone to get some snacks. See, I haven't even had time. I've worked 6 days this week to sort out stream snacks or do anything. What the hell's going on now? Let's get some thrusters on. Let's get ourselves some gateway access. Let's fire up voice attack. Alrighty. I like how my ship... Oh, yeah. I like how my ship... I don't know if we can see it here amongst the fog, but you can see my ship is slowly getting all chipped and, you know, worn. This is not Microtech, by the way. This is not the snow from Microtech. This is, you know, the chip aging as it's been flown around. I noticed that the other night. I was like, wow, that's so cool. All right. Did you get your IEE Academy Awards? Yeah. Not so far on all of my accounts because they're only, you know, the next delivery date for them is the 2nd of December. Who's this flying in? What are they in, a 400i? Or is that... no. Are they... Yeah, it looks like a 400i. No, of course they're in an 890 jump. How many of those are going to be floating around at the moment? It's a good time to test out ships and, you know, get in them and fly around IAE. You know, you can rent them for free and... Okay, let's organize ourselves some cruise control. So yeah, the only account that's got them so far is my main, I think. But the other accounts should all be getting them on the 2nd of December. And then the last day is the 5th of December for the, you know, the attribution of the awards to your accounts. Set a course for CELLIN.
The star map is being updated, sir.
It's too far away. We can't make it. We can't make it. We don't have enough quantum fuel. We should have refueled before we left. Let's go to Crew L5. Can we make it to Crew L5? Oh, does this work? Set a course for the station at Crew L5.
The star map is being updated, sir.
Oh, beautiful Glen Station. Lovely. All right, so we can make it to Crew L5. To beautiful Glen Station. Where is our jump point? Why doth no jump point show for me? Did you not set my course? He did. Why doth it not be showing? Yes. I need to get out of here. These frames are so bad. What's going on? You gonna calibrate? Here we go. The new grey paint for the 890 Flossie makes it look so much nicer. They got some new paints, do they? I saw they got some new paints in the store. Oh, well, not in the store. I saw it in the you know, the official news updates. thread for IAE. All right, we're off. We're off on a journey to CELLIN. I've never been to CELLIN before outside of going there to take the screenshot for, you know, the YouTube's, you know, video cover. Hello, sweetheart. What you looking for, Ninja? Nothing? Okay. Black and gold looks good. I've not seen it, Rhino. Not seen it. It would be cool if you could, you know, if you could rent the ship and then, you know, temporarily buy all the paints for it. So you could check them out in game before you go ahead and, you know, pledge for them. That would be sweet. Oh, and I heard something the other day. Again, as usual, I cannot, you know, identify my source because I don't remember. But I heard that with the subscriber gear, ultimately what will happen, or what I understand will be happening, is that anything pledge gear that we buy in store, we'll get a blueprint for. And if we lose that equipment, we die, it gets lost, we give it to a friend or whatever, we can use that blueprint to craft a new set of armor or, you know, whatever it is, you know, that you've got the blueprint for. Which I think is so cool. I can't, you know, crafting is really going to change the game completely for me. You know, it is one of the things that I've always loved about most MMOs is, you know, collecting stuff, right? And then going, you know, what can I use this stuff for in terms of being, you know, in terms of crafting? That has been said on Spectrum. Was it Dutchman? Well, yeah, so that's going to be cool. That's going to be cool. You know, so crafting obviously, you know, is still a while away. I think crafting will be the next big thing that we see come through. Because obviously they're going to need that for base building, and then base building will come after all of that stuff. So, I guess they kind of need to be done in tangent, right? Because if we're going to have crafting, we're going to need a crafting station. And that means they either need to implement crafting stations at like cities and stuff that we can go and use, or they're just going to delay the implementation of crafting until we have, you know, some sort of level of base building. Is that confirmed? If we buy gear from RSI store, we can craft it, get blueprints. That's, yes. I'm pretty sure I saw it on a video on YouTube, made from Hernge Querdler, from Board Gamer. Now, he's been following Star Citizen for a long time. And so I don't have any reason to doubt him. And Dutchman said that has been said on Spectrum. Dutchman, do you know who had posted about that on Spectrum? Was it something from CIG, or was it you know, just you know, speculation? But that's it sounds like it would be the best way to do it. Is if you buy stuff on the pledge store, you'll get blueprints for it. And this brings me back to something that Salty Mike was talking about. I think it would be amazing if when the game launches 1.0, we all start with an Aurora. Because the CIG have said in the past, you know, and I don't know, you know, they have said in the past that once the game launches, they will stop selling ships. If that's the case, what happens to everyone who's bought all these super powerful ships, right? I think it would be amazing that everyone starts the game with an Aurora. And if you've bought or backed or pledged for a whole bunch of ships, you get blueprints for them, right? Straight off the bat. So at the early game, you know, we're all just trying to survive. We're all trying to build our little bases and collect resources. And then those people who have pledged for the big ships get blueprints. Everybody else is going to have to earn them through the reputation system, through the guilds, you know, all the stuff that they talked about at CitizenCon. That way it's a level playing field, right? You know, I would not be opposed to that at all. I think it would be a wonderful way to do it. Again, from the whole perspective of, you know, building your life, I think, you know, the crafting system, especially, you know, if everything is going to be revolve around blueprints, then, yeah, CIG said it on an ISL or SCL. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was from CIG. That would be amazing. Everyone starts with an Aurora and, you know, the blueprints that you've, you know, pledged for. Your JPEGs. We need to refuel. There's no need to really call a hangar here. All we need to do is land on one of these pads. We just need to refuel and continue our journey. Of course, there's not going to be a free pad, is there? Nope, somebody is there. Somebody is on that one. There'll be some others around the place somewhere. Let's go have a look-see. A ship better than the Aurora, please? But the Aurora is like that's the starting point, man. Your individual overlay, your NVIDIA overlay FPS isn't working. It says my GPU frames are not applicable. That sounds entirely appropriate for Star Citizen. I think it's going to be like that. Yes, please. The grind is going to be real. Yeah, I think it would be amazing, right? You know, we all start with the same stuff. And then we grind through. And then anything you've backed for or pledged for, you immediately get blueprints for. Rather than having to grind for a lot of those blueprints. But if there are things that you want and you haven't pledged for, and if CIG keeps to the word and says they're not going to continue to sell ships on the you know, RSI web store after the game launches, then you know, you have to grind to earn them in game. I think it's going to be amazing. We want to go to landing, and we want to, let's just repair and refuel everything. Aurora is great if it was a little faster. Well, you know, this is still years away, right? So, you know, who knows what ships or how they'll update the ships and stuff between now and then. You agree too, Julian? There must be a grind or people will be bored in weeks. Yeah, exactly. The game really needs to have a slow progression, you know. And there needs to be enough stuff in the game to keep you interested in that progression. If we're all just earning millions of credits every time we play the game in, you know, a couple of hours, it's, you know, I just don't enjoy that. I never watch any of those videos on YouTube about, you know, how to earn 5 million credits in 1 hour. I'm like, fuck, dude, that doesn't sound fun to me at all. Clear navigation.
Clearing waypoints and updating navigation, sir.
Thank you. Set a course for CELLIN.
The star map is being updated, sir.
It's a marathon, not a race. If you are grinding a game, you are not. If you are grinding a game, you are not really playing it. All right, let's go into nav mode. Yeah, I don't know if I 100% agree with you, Rhino. I think, you know, if you, especially from a game in a game that, you know, is heavily dependent on crafting and building things, then you know, yes, you can grind for those components and, you know, bits and pieces that you need, or you can buy them from a player marketplace, which they mentioned in the IAE show episode number 3 that came out just the other night. About, you know, the quality of components, and you can either grind for the resources and build and craft those components to, you know, increase the tier level of your ship. They were talking about the changes to you know, master modes and, you know, implementing quality of components that you'll be able to craft to make your ship go from a tier 1 ship to a tier 5 ship, or, you know, whatever. And they were saying, you know, if you don't want to grind and, you know, do all that hard work yourself, you can buy them from a player marketplace. So that's interesting. Shots fired from JP. Here we go. The 2 of them. Are they going to fire up this this evening? Or a server on hard mode. I don't think there'll ever be moddable servers. I don't think there'll ever be personal private servers. I think there will just be the PU. And I you know, that's just the way that I want it to be. I just want there to be one game. The game that Chris Roberts has in his mind. And, you know, whether people like it or not, you know, we're talking about somebody who's put together the resources and started with a fair chunk of cash himself to make the game that he sees in his head. We are playing Chris Roberts' game. And they mentioned that again, you know, I think it was in the 3rd episode of the IE show, that they're basically making the game that Chris Roberts wants to make with the gameplay that he wants to have in his game. And that's the reality, you know. There's nobody else in charge of this except him. And that doesn't bother me, you know, whatever. All right. Ah, still more jumps. Still more jumps. Is CELLIN going to be worth it? Shots fired.
Let's do this thing.
Let's do this thing. Let's go, Papa Zulu. Let's go. We're off to CELLIN. There better bloody be something here. Has anyone ever done any rock mining on CELLIN before? Otherwise, this might be a very quick mining expedition before we say, okay. Oh my God, what the hell is that? What is that? Is that an Eclipse or a Redeemer, the bomber, whatever it is? God, I really know my Star Citizen ships, don't I? Of course, the jump to CELLIN is obscured. Clear navigation.
Yes, Commander. Navigation clear.
It's a Retaliator. It looks a little bit destroyed to me. OM5, Mikhail 3. Do you reckon we can jump through Crusader? It doesn't say it's obscured. Let's try it. Through the gas giant. And then off to CELLIN. All right. Here we are, 44.7 million meters. I'm assuming that's what MM stands for, the million meters. We do have 5 tiers for ship upgrades. That will be a grind as well. Julian, I'm really looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to it. Oh wow, there's a few places on CELLIN. Okay, so we might not be out here by ourselves then. This is another thing, you know, that I'm really excited about, is exploring all of these places. So I'm going to have to get a list of all of the places again for the side quests for Argo Hurston. Some of those side quests will be, you know, the whole point of side quests in the MMO is to introduce you to new locations. That's how you find new locations. And so I'm going to have to put together a list of all the quantumable locations like Terra Mills Hydro Farm, right? You know, I need you to click, you know, some a necklace that my mother lost near Terra Mills Hydro Farm. And then I'll need to come to Terra Mills Hydro Farm and find the necklace. Interesting. Okay. Let's fly down. It's only 400 meters away. Let's get ourselves some cruise control going on. Someone get a vulture on that tally. There's so much looking forward to that, you know, grinding my way up. I'm going to spend a lot of time. Well, I can't really spend a lot of time playing on Argo's account, but maybe I'll use my other account, Curtis Crouch, as my daily player account, right? Because I'm so much looking forward to just that progression rather than going, oh, what ship do I want to fly today? Oh, and if Dutchman's still here, you will love the fact that Curtis Crouch has a Nomad. He's going to start with a Nomad. Argo, as we all know, we're starting with a Pisces. And, you know, grind my way up to the Vulture and then just go have some amazing, you know, see what we can find, you know, gameplays. Cruising around in the Vulture and, you know, living a little bit off grid, doing a little bit of, you know, salvage at one of these weird places that we visit and going, oh, there's some ships over there. It's going to be so much fun. Finally came to my senses, hey Dutchman. There's still hope for me, mate. I love the Nomad. I love the Nomad. It's just unfortunate with the whole rock mining situation and how we need to transfer gems into a storage container. If we want to continue rock mining, right, you need to empty out the rock. Otherwise, you have to fill the rock and then go to a location and then transfer the gems and sell them and stuff. Yeah, I just don't know. I just don't see how to do that with the rock right now, given that there's only enough space in the rock's tray, in its cargo bay, for the rock. There's not enough room to actually have a store roll container in there. But I guess maybe a little bit of testing, and we'll see what we can do. Maybe a 1 SCU box or something squished in the back. Well, yeah, I don't know. Has anyone had a rock and a store roll container in the Nomad? Let's drop some of that speed before we die. Let's get our speed back up. Not even crafting can save the Nomad. Freshly crafted it and it will drop out of the sky. The Nomad, I love it, man. But yes, it certainly has issues. It certainly has issues. Oh, we're fucking dying right about now. Let's drop that speed. Let's get some vertical boost. Wow, CELLIN has no atmosphere, man. What is this? Are we straight onto some gems? Of course I can't read what it says because it's repeated 50 times. We're straight onto some gems. Let's go. What are they? We're not going to be checking gems tonight. We're just going to be mining whatever we come across. It's going to be a surprise. A lekker box of chocolates. Julian, you had a rock in the Nomad, worked fine a few patches back. Gresham, how are you, my friend? Welcome in. Here to the After Dark. Alright, I do not think I have a helmet on. Alt H. If the circle's red, you're dead. If the circle is red, you are dead. How's work been? It has been crazy. I've done 6 days this week. I get 1 day off and then back to it. So we're going to smash out 2 streams. This one tonight. And then we'll get a little bit of community activity happening tomorrow. We'll jump on the Discord. Oh my god, what's going on with this view? We'll jump on the Discord. We'll get our guns out.
I'm receiving an alert from the Stream Snack Support Fund, sir.
Oh dear god, yes.
Nomad Lover has contributed $2 to the Stream Snack Support Fund. Thanks for the Tim Tams. So good to hear you finally came to your senses. There is still hope for you. Better show it. I will be over the moon.
Oh mate, you're a legend. Thank you, Dutch. Alright, look, this laser arm seems to be working. What is it? It's Dolavine. Okay. Bit of Dolavine here at CELLIN to kick things off tonight. So where are we? 45 minutes in. What did I say at the beginning of the stream? Because I wasn't ready. I wasn't on site. And, normally whenever we start these rock mining streams, I'm already on location. I'm ready. I'm on gems and we just go. And I said at the beginning of the stream, it's going to take about 40 minutes to get ourselves ready, right? Find the bloody medical room at New Babbage and get our treatment and, then get over here and, and here we are 45 minutes later. We can start some rock mining and CELLIN delivers a lovely little patch of Dolavine immediately upon arrival. I'm going to take this as a good sign. Hopefully we won't be spending, an hour and a half like we did, when we were over at Daymar trying to find something. Admittedly, we did find gems on Daymar, you know, before that, but we were looking for Hadonite. Now, we're letting go of our, you know, our elitist attitude towards only mining Hadonite and transitioning ourselves into an equal opportunity gemologist. Dutchman, I love you so much, man. Thank you so much for your...
I'm receiving an alert from the Stream
shit.
Snack support fund.
So
sir.
much incredible support, man. You've been a
Nomad
champion.
Lover has contributed $2 to the Stream Snack Support Fund. Thanks for the Tim Tams. So Crouch, when do you have your panic button prime? We haven't heard it in a while.
We need to... I don't know if there's a soundbite on Twitch for people watching on Twitch to throw up Nobody panic! Nobody panic! I should get, you know, a whole bunch of my own sound bites made. Jump into Audacity or some sort of sound program and make a whole bunch of my own sound bites and chuck them up. You know, stream specific ones. Like the nobody panic.
No time to panic!
Oh yeah!
Start panicking!
Stop panicking! Oh, that was beautifully timed. Nice one, Flossie. Daymar found gems and pirates. Yep. Exactly. Exactly. In that order, of course, you know, they had to wait until I had the gems, of course. You know, that's how pirates operate. Good on them. Glad they're playing by the playbook. Otherwise, they'd be some terrible pirates, right? Let's get this guy. He hasn't found anything yet. Here we go. I do like how easy Dolovine is to mine. It's nice, quick, simple. Don't need a lot of power. I wonder because Dolovine, you know, is easy. It doesn't really need a lot of power. If you could mine them with, you know, 2 handheld multi-tools or 3. I know that you need 8. Actually, Rhino might be able to confirm this because I think this is where I heard it from him. That you need 8 multi-tools to break Hadonite. Although this one's taken a 71% power. What the frick? How did that drop from 71 to 23? Did I knock something? Metaphysicals joined us in the chat on Twitch. Hello, Crouch and his crazy crew. Meta, how are you, man? I hope you're keeping well, man. I see you hanging out on Moz's chat when he's live on Twitch. We are here on CELLIN, trying to, you know, just see what's
Did you
out
know
here.
why we drink water? Because we can't eat it.
No, we can't eat it. I actually have my water prepared. I did have something ready for tonight's stream. I had a bottle of water ready, but I didn't have my camera on, so, you know, there's got to be, you know, pros and cons. Well, not necessarily pros and cons, but come on, Dolovine. Let's go. Just been quietly celebrating your birthday. Well, happy birthday. Hip hip. Hooray! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Meta. Happy birthday. Huh? My singing is not so bad. How dare you? How dare... No more Tim Tams for you for the next 3.5 years. I will fight you and I will eat both of your eyebrows. Why is the happy birthday song so just monotonous and terrible? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Meta. Happy birthday to you. Now,
I'm receiving an alert from the Stream Snack
okay,
Support Fund, sir.
I'm here for it.
For Meta has contributed $2 to the Stream Snack Support Fund. Thanks for the Tim Tams. Happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you.
Oh boy. Happy birthday, mate. I just think that the whole happy birthday song experience could be way better.
Exactly.
I think my happy birthday, by the way, for those who have joined us, the ninja is just on her computer to the left over here. That's who I'm talking to. I think my version of the happy birthday was really good.
What's your version of the happy birthday? What's your version of the happy birthday?
The one that I was singing when you told me it was terrible.
Like, so that's your version of the happy birthday song, right?
Well, yeah, well,
I'm gonna
it was an
tell,
improvised
everybody
version.
to not sing that one, because they're probably gonna get hated.
They're going to get hated on.
It's cringy.
It's cringe. I'll tell you what's cringe. Going to school with no eyebrows.
No one. That means you're cringe. So I'm pretty sure you did that before. I was like, if you like told me that, then you would have known. And you would have been like,
You need to go back to whatever you're doing.
I am.
It's way better than the one that you paid for, Dutchman. Thank you.
I'm on board for your convenience, sir.
Not you, Atreyu. Meta says hi to the Tim Tam Ninja. We're going to be playing some Star Citizen, me and the Ninja. As I was saying at the beginning of the stream, I need to update her client. We did a very, very quick stream after work the other day to on her account to make sure that she gets the IAE rewards, so that after the 4.0 wipe, she can start with her cutter and a suit of armor. She also has the Luminalia awards on that account, so, you know, might as well get these free goodies if they're going to be there, you know, account-bound, sort of account-attributed gear. So we need to update her client and then jump in and teach her the game. I need to plug in and set up the Thrustmasters. Excuse me. Plug in and set up the Thrustmasters and set up her profile and all that sort of stuff. Cringe is hacking on your dad on an open channel. Yeah, exactly.
What?
Yeah.
What is it?
Julian says cringe is hacking on your dad on an open channel. It means sort of like in public. Kind of. She has a point. It's a good thing you have a day job. Meta, look, I don't profess to be a singer, but I think I contributed something, you know, extra to the happy birthday song.
Mom's a much better singer.
Mum is a wonderful singer. That's why she used to be in a choir.
Imagine if you were in a choir.
Well, if I was in a choir, I would have learned to sing better. And I wouldn't sing... I'd sing actual songs instead of songs about bacon and cheese and salad. You got your rewards too, Dutchman? I didn't know about the academy. I happened to do the things that were needed for it by pure luck. Thank you, Meta. I'm glad you appreciated the thought. You know, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna put together a better happy birthday song experience that, you know, hopefully the world will adopt, and just, you know, add some joy, add some fun to the happy birthday song. My God, these gemses are going everywhere. All right, first patch almost done here on CELLIN. Not a bad experience so far. We cruised down to the surface of the moon and immediately landed on some gems. Perfect. I don't mind what they are. Again, we're here to explore and discover what CELLIN has, right? You know, I'm not necessarily looking for Hadonite. I'm just here looking for gems. And we just found ourselves some. Hip hip. Hooray. Not a bad little cluster too. It was a good number of them. 7 or something like that, maybe 8. Yes, so we're heading into December, right? It's currently for me the 30th of November. December's going to be on us, and then hopefully 2-3 weeks 4.0 will go live, and that wipe will come through, and I can get into the game. We can all get into the game new, starting from, you know, well, I was going to say starting from scratch, but you know, we're going to start with whatever was pledged for. Which brings me back to that whole crafting thing. That would be amazing. 1.0, Star Citizen. You know, we all start with, you know, an Aurora or whatever. You know, maybe you get to choose. You get to choose which ship you want to start with. You know, one of the starters or something like that. One of the base level starters. Maybe everyone will start with a Titan. And then you've got to play. You've either got to buy resources and materials to craft the things that you've pledged for in the pledge store, or, you know, build them yourselves or buy them in the marketplace, or, you know, whatever. Find a little place, build your base. Let's go. Uh-oh. G'day, Jason the Bruce! Not everyone can have a Titan, then mine isn't special. There are many Titans. This one is mine. Alright, so we have a large backpack on that can hold 100 gems. Okay, cool. Stick those 3 bottles in there. And we don't have our Zeus exploration suit on, which can carry 120 gems, so we'll just do it bit by bit. You like that idea, Papa Nuts? Anything is better than an Aurora? JP's keen for the grind. Well, I don't know how keen I am for the grind. I'm going to enjoy it for sure, but I'm keen for the gameplay that creates. Let's go inventory. Oh, thank you so much. The opportunities that creates for people, because, you know, there might be some people who just don't want to, you know, craft stuff or build stuff. They just want to collect resources and sell those to the people who don't want to collect resources. And so that immediately gives, you know, people different opportunities for gameplay. I want to be a resource collector and sell that stuff on the marketplace. And other people might want to have, you know, an awesome crafting setup, and they've spent their time and effort, you know, building a whole factory, so to speak, but they can't collect the raw resources. So they buy the raw resources from the farmers, the hunters, and then they make stuff and sell it to the people who just want to buy the components to just go, you know? Jason the Bruce is keen for stability. Stability is a long way away, my friend. There is... Wow, CELLIN, there's no atmosphere on CELLIN. It is so light here. It's super quick. I'm in SEM mode because it just feels too fast. Okay, rocks. Pretty sure those are rocks out there too. That's the wrong button. That's also the wrong button. That's the right button. 8650. Yeah, that's not gems. Okay, let's just get out of SCM because something is limiting our speed. Oh, we're switching modes. Julian got the Intrepid, believe it or not. I believe it. It is a wonderful ship. I love that ship. I love that ship. 7680. I don't think that's gems. It is not. Yeah, the Intrepid, I know that it's getting a lot of, you know, hate from people, but I love it. I love the look of it. Obviously, it's got an amazing interior. Oh, this little patch of gems here, right on a little hill. Let's get ourselves some of that gem action. Yes, of course, you know, it's got a single size for gun, but you know, you find the gameplay that fits with, you know, what you've got, right? You know, I love it. I love it. Am I still wearing the Org set? No. Well, I am. I'm wearing the GAR Org armor because that was the only set of armor that I had at the location that I woke up in. And for some reason, when I've logged into the game, I've woken up in random locations. And the other night I logged in, and for some reason I woke up on ArcCorp, even though I had, you know, logged off in Lawville. So maybe something went wrong with the persistence database, or there was some glitch or something. But and the only set of armor that, and I was completely naked. Who the frick knows what happened? And the only set of armor that I had there at ArcCorp was the Org armor. Crouch, I think you need some new glasses, says JP. It's warping your vision. The interd is ugly. Well, that's the wonderful thing about individuality, is that, you know, we're all individual people and we all appreciate different things. Because if we didn't, the world would be an incredibly boring place. And for me, the Intrepid is a beautiful, beautiful ship. Oh, God. Yep. Where the hell are these gems? There they are! Oh my God, it's Hadanite! Hattie. It's a nice looking patch too. Let's go. CELLIN. Better Hadanite. You have no plans to fight in it, Julian, but the IRC... No time to panic. But the IR sig is under 1.5. Yeah, that's pretty good. When you land, make sure you can store your ship. That way you know the game has recognized you being here. That's true. That's true, yeah. Totally random. How odd for Star Citizen to do something random. I know! Who would have thunked it? Extraction. Alright, a little bit of Hattie. Crouch, you can join Radiance in a trench coat in the Intrepid's blue corner. I'm in the red corner with the Avenger Titan. Well, they have, you know... Titan doesn't have a toilet, man, so good luck walking over your shit. I'm just saying. Or you could do it in a bag and keep it behind your pilot's seat and chuck it out later on. I'm just saying. And good luck when one of your systems stops working because you don't have an engineering terminal to fix anything. I'm just saying. I mean, of course you could sit in your pilot seat and eat your noodles because you don't have a table to sit at. I'm just saying. Stew in an upgrade. So is the Banu Merchantman. Where the hell is the BMM? I'll tell you where it is. It's hiding underneath the Intrepid. Boy. Why can I doth not collect this Hadanite? jumping around. We got Mighty Morphing Hadonite right now. It's teleporting around.
Dad,
Blue Saber's signing up with Team Titan. Yes, Ninja.
Mufasa online can just send.
We should go see the Mufasa, and we should do a double movie.
No, we see Wicked and Moana. Those are-
Oh, you want to see Wicked?
Yeah, because Mufasa's in some
Ah, okay. Maybe we can see Mufasa in Adelaide for Christmas.
Can we go see Alice Moana?
Wicked and Moana too. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, 100%. What's with these gems being so sticky? Dutchman chimes in with the Nomad is the best ship. Blue Saber, welcome on Twitch. How are you, my friend? And sign him up with Team Titan. What's going on with these gems, man? Are they actually there? What? I've noticed this happening a couple of times now. When in tonight's session, is that when I can't seem to extract a gem, if I drive up close to the gem, it teleports to a different location, and then I can extract it. Super weird. Venom's made around 1 mil so far within the past 2 days. Millions. The millions. Leave my bidet ship alone. If I want fancy things like tables and toilets, I'd use the cutlass. I like it. I like it, Jason. Very nice. Nomad is like the Cybertruck of Star Citizen. I love the Nomad. It just, when it gets its update, it just needs a storage locker. That's really all it needs, is a bloody storage locker. Because it doesn't currently have any internal storage. There's no lockers to put anything in. Julian, you take the Cutlass over the Nomad. Cutlass is a good ship. The Cutlass is a lovely ship. Great for multi-crew, obviously with that turret. You know, manning up with a friend and going out there. 6 size 3s. Can't say no to that. Carry a rock. Carry some cargo. Unfortunately, too many ships need to be updated. Yeah, indeed. Yeah. Actually, Space Tomato released a video recently about that. And, you know, it was very poignant, is that, you know, there's so much work that needs to be done on the existing lineup of ships that, you know, they've really got their work cut out for them. Let's go get this one. But there are many, many years ahead. Many, many years ahead before this game gets anywhere near a 1.0 release. And during that time, you know, progressively all these things will happen. Found some Hadonite, the second cluster that we find here on CELLIN. The other metaphysical has joined us. Bravo, how are you? We are indeed on CELLIN. We found a nice patch of Dolovine as soon as we, you know, approached the moon. Now we've dropped into our second patch of gems, and it is a nice little cluster of Hadonite. Nice little cluster. Oh god, yes, throw them all at me at the same time. That's the way we want it. They're all going to be behind me now. Yeah, there's a handful here. I must say that CELLIN's not particularly beautiful. It's very desolate. Desolate? It's very desolate. I guess, you know, it's probably more akin to, you know, the moon of Earth. JP, you'll take anything over a Nomad. If I find a blueprint off it, I'll dump it while in QT so someone can find it. It is like our own moon. Matter, definitely. Everybody, Team Nomad, speak up. Nomad is the best. Can't wait for the Cyclone RN to get its scanner and nav beacons. Yeah, they both sound amazing. They both sound... nav beacons give us some way of being able to, you know, mark locations on a map and be able to, you know, easily return there. That immediately opens and unlocks exploration gameplay. Immediately, straight off the bat. Just as an explorer, finding different sorts of things, especially if things are persistent. Like this patch of Hadonite, right? If I didn't mine this and it was here in this location and I could mark it and then say to a Hadonite miner, hey, listen, I've got 12 markers for, you know, good patches of Hadonite and, you know, they're for sale for 10 grand each. Then, you know, immediately you have exploration and discovery gameplay. Do a quick zip backwards, nothing behind us. We'll do a full turnaround later on like a ballerina. Do a little pirouette. Balrogs, you'd love to have beacons. Yeah, it'd be so good. It'd completely change the game. Meta, you bought a Nomad once. It overheated 3 minutes after I took off from Lawville. Had to immediately go buy Class 2 coolers to deal with it. Yeah, the Nomad does have, at this point, an issue off the show floor with overheating. Oh, boy. Balrogs, you've often thought about having a second account to have a beacon. Yeah, sometimes I use my old accounts as a beacon. I haven't for quite some time because, as I mentioned, you know, I haven't updated the Ninja's client yet. She's still on 3.19. So, you know. But every now and then I'm like, actually, I want to get back here. I'll just like over to her computer, which is just on that side right there, and log into one of my old accounts to use as a beacon. Well, sometimes I've gone solo mining in the mole with one of my alt accounts. Solo mining.
I'm receiving an alert from the
okay.
Stream Snack support fund, sir.
Yeah, okay, I'm here.
Team Nomad has contributed $2 to the
Team
Stream Snack
Nomad.
support fund. Thanks for the Tim Tams. Team Nomad just received 100 members and counting. Team Nomad wins Boo Team Intrepid.
Look at this Dutchman forking out cash for the Team Nomad. Thank you, Dutchman. That's incredible. It is a lovely ship. I really have enjoyed my time in the Nomad. It's a capable fighter, and you know, it's a very versatile ship. It is. I will admit, it is an acquired taste, the Nomad. I think there'd be many people who'd choose the Cutlass Black over the Nomad. I mean, the Cutlass Black has a little bit more firepower, both for the pilot and in terms of having, you know, the turret. You know, that gives it the 6 size 3. The Nomad has only 3 size 3s. Similar level of cargo. Both can carry vehicles. Cutlass is probably just a little bit more versatile, I reckon. I just love the look of the Nomad. I love the whole fact that it's kind of like a, you know, a camper pickup truck. It's got that nice little central area with the bed and the desk, and, you know, it feels kind of like being in Artax, my camper van, my converted camper van. Balrogs, the Nomad was your first ship and you love it? Do I believe that the ROC could fit in the Zeus MR? We don't know. The MR only has 12 SCU of cargo, right? Look, it's potentially possible. I'm not sure. I mean, if you have one of the other Zeuses right now, you could always upgrade to the MR when it comes out.
I'm receiving an alert from the Stream Snack support fund,
You've got
sir.
to stop this.
Team Mustang has contributed $3 to the Stream Snack Support Fund. Thanks for the Tim Tams. Don't forget about me, people sad.
That's amazing. Team Mustang. A completely random ship that we weren't even talking about. Plus, they've upped the game to $3. Who the hell was that? Who's on Team Mustang? Alright, so we can't extract... Okay, here's a little bit of science. We can't extract this Hadanite. We didn't have issues with any of the other Hadanite. Let's move a little bit closer towards it. It hasn't teleported away. Who knows what's happening with that little piece of Hattie? We can get that one at the back. Let's keep going. What a nice little cluster of Hadanite. CELLIN. Interesting, interesting. Avengers Assemble. The Titan is also a good ship. Admittedly, I've not really spent a lot of time in one. The only thing you've used your Mustang for, Balrogs, was to scan for Hadanite for your brother. It was very nimble. The Nomad is so much better. At least it's not locked to a couple SEU of cargo, and it can carry more than 2 vehicles. The ROC can't carry more than 2 vehicles. What are you talking about? What are you... There I have to disagree with you, Dutchman. Well, it depends. If you want to put a couple of small bikes in the back, you could probably do that. I mean, the ROC just fits in the Nomad. That's why I love it as a ROC mining vehicle. It's easy to get on and off of. The ROC fits in there nicely. You can fit 2 ROCs in a Cutlass Black if you park them side by side. It's a little bit finagly, but you can get 2 ROCs in there. The Titan can fit an S1 and a Dragonfly. Okay, so there's 2 vehicles, but you know, are they really vehicles? You know, I know the answer to that is yes, but well, I've missed Meta's comment about the Corsair. Did you see the howling over the Corsair nerf? All the non-Corsair owners are cheering like 100,000 spectators at a Collingwood-Carlton game at the MCG. Collingwood and Carlton are 2 football clubs in Australia, and the MCG is our big, massive stadium. That holds 120,000 at the MCG, I think? No, what has happened to the Corsair? We rented a Corsair on my alt account. I think that's going to be the progression for Argo, is to get up to a Corsair. I think the Corsair would suit him really, really well. Blighty 1973 over there on Twitch. Welcome. How are you, my friend? For rock mining, we now need a cargo box to store the gems. Try fitting a rock and a cargo box on a Nomad. Blighty, that's what I was saying before, and that's why I haven't really been using the Nomad very much. It's very, very difficult to fit a store all and a rock properly on the back of the Nomad. Oh no, CELLIN! CELLIN! It also contributes and sacrifices gems to the earthworm. It also, the first one. The first one. Oh boy, we've got to go back to Magda. We've got to go back to Magda and do some testing, because I have never seen on Magda gems being sacrificed to the earthworm. We just lost our first node here on CELLIN to the great creature under the ground. Rusty Nuts has joined us on the old YouTube. How are you, my friend? They made 2 of the front guns only fireable by the co-pilot. How many did the co-pilot have before? Oh, they made 2 of the front guns only fireable by the co-pilot. So how many weapons could the pilot fire before? And thus, therefore, how many can he not? Well, yeah. How many could he fire? And, how many can he fire now? And then, obviously, the co-pilot fires the other 2. Thing about the Corsair, says Julian, if you crew it, it still wrecks everything. Again, I suppose that's coming back to the fact that the Corsair is supposed to be a multi-crew ship. And, this is one of the reasons, why I really liked the Carrack. It doesn't have any weapons that the pilot can control. Where the frick are all these gems gone? The action's up on the hill here, boys. Not down there in the valley. Let's pay attention to what's going on. The pilot doesn't have any control of any weapons in the Carrack. He's simply there to pilot the ship. And the Corsair being, a medium-sized ship, it's supposed to be crewed, right? It's got turrets and all that sort of stuff. I don't think that that's a big issue. It kind of incentivizes you to have, a co-pilot on your multi-crew ship. But yes, anytime anything is changed or modified, everyone tends to whinge because, it's easy to just whinge. Then actually just get on and go, okay, well, how can I find enjoyment in what I have now? Bow, boo-hoo. I don't own a Corsair, but if I did, sure, it's a change, but, that's what happens. And then you figure out how to deal with that change and you get on with your life. Or you could be a 2-year-old and whinge. You can put an SEU box inside of the Nomad or keep hold of it with the tractor beam. Dutchman, you cannot fit an SEU box inside a Nomad. I have tried. I have not been able to get it in there. It is not... If you can get it in there, I can guarantee that it is not easy to get it in there. Darling, no, you can have one more Tim Tam. You've had so many. This is ridiculous. Give me one of those. You're good, are you, Rusty Nuts? Setting up a 3D printer before work? Get those prints on. Get those prints on. Blighty, you traded your Carrack for a bigger Carrack. The Polaris. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the Polaris. I'm definitely going to get my Carrack back when Anvil launches in a couple of hours. I just, the Carrack is for me kind of like the Nomad is, right? There's just something about it that attracts me to it. But I couldn't exactly and specifically tell you what that is. I can tell you the things I enjoy about the Nomad, and I've said that. And I can tell you the things that I enjoy about the Carrack. But yes, I mean, there's probably better options, and of course there are. But there's something about those two ships that, I don't know, I feel like a fondness for them. Okay, yep, just everybody needs to settle down a little bit. Get some gems. The Corsair has a thin skin though, and for that size of a ship I want something a bit beefier. I think all the ships need to feel uniquely different and suited for different sorts of things. And, I don't know what the Corsair is really, its thing is, because I really haven't spent a lot of time in one. I don't really know anything about the ship. So, I can't really comment too much on that, or I probably shouldn't, but I did enjoy being in it the other night, but very briefly, after we rented it to go do our quick box mission Down the hill we go, and luckily the ROC can now get back up the hill. Hopefully. Yeah, we're going to find out, aren't we? Okay, so this is a hill that the Nomad would not have been able to get up before. Oh, yes! Yes! Show us that torque. Oh, you just bought your first printer, Rusty Nuts. Complete noob to this. I can't wait until I build my new studio out the back and get my printers and everything set back up and get back into some tabletop hobby gaming stuff. But you love rock mining with the C1. The C1 is a great ship for rock mining. Great ship for rock mining. I had it as the loaner for the Zeus, and it was great fun. Beautiful ship. I do like the sound of Crusader ships. It's got a lovely boost on it, that C1. It growls, it's deep, you can almost feel it. You're stuck with an unmeltable Polaris, Rhino? How is that unmeltable? Was it gifted to you? An unmeltable Vulture and Starfarer. And an unmeltable Vulture and Starfarer. Why are they unmeltable? Does the Perseus have a vehicle bay? Don't know anything about it. Oh, Blue Saber. I missed his Twitch comment. He's getting the slightly smaller Carrack, the Perseus. Let's have a quick look. I'm pretty sure it does. In the images for the Perseus. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Yep. No. What's happening? I think most of those gems sort of disappeared. Oh god, what's happening? Let's have a quick look. Perseus. Yes, it does, says Gresham. That was something that I was interested in having a look at. Actually, we already have the Roberto Space Industries website open. Let's go back to this page. Let's go to this page. Let's click on this page here. Shop in the pledge store. I'm still considering CCUing to a Zeus meta. What are you gonna CCU up from? It's the hardest SC decision I've ever had to make. Ships. Robert Space Industries. Robert Space Industries. It should still be available. Yeah, because the only things that are unavailable are those two. The Perseus. The Galaxy. There we go, the Perseus. I was looking at the Perseus. You know, I think it's a bit more manageable than a Polaris. You upgraded and then realized they were on referral ships. Referral ships? What? Just in case you wondered, a Vulture fits in the Polaris. Yeah, I've heard that the Vulture fits in the Polaris. That's amazing. Praetorius, welcome to Twitch. How are you, my friend? Sexy ship. The Perseus? It is a beautiful looking ship. It's supposed to be a gunship, yeah? When RSI set out to make the definitive modern statement in persuasive prevention, they looked into their own past.
Twitch is
To
broadcasting
the
a new follower
historic
alert, sir.
gunships designated
Praetorius
Perseus.
is now following on Twitch. Welcome to After Dark.
Thank you, Praetorius. Thank you for following over there on the old Twitch. Capable of shredding sub-capital class Goliaths, the mere presence of a Perseus gunship in a blockade or patrol is enough to make your most aggressive enemies think twice before engaging. Just like its vintage namesake. Big gunship, hey? I'm pretty sure in one of these pictures you can see, yeah, here. the little vehicle bay. So on one of those little drop-down sort of cargo lifts, akin to the, the Origin, the 890 Jump, or something, like the Connies or something like that. It's a beautiful looking ship. And I think it's just a bit more manageable for, just regular sort of activity, I think, than the Polaris. How much is the Perseus right now? Holy crap, it's still pretty expensive. $742 US. Again, this includes a little bit of tax for us here in Australia. Crouch, am I excited for the upcoming wipe? I cannot wait! I cannot wait! It is going to be so much fun. I'm going to spend a bunch of time on my alt account for Argo Hurston, who we've sort of... where did the gems go? They're behind us. We're going in the wrong way. Yeah, it's going to be so much fun, man. It's going to be so much fun. So for anyone that doesn't know or hasn't been following along over the last couple of streams, I've got several alt accounts. And one of them is very narrative focused. Argo Hurston. He was in a relationship with one Amelia Hurston. Just, part of the Hurston clan, but, relatively, unknown and insignificant person, but yet still a Hurston. And she married this clown, Argo. And he changed his name after they got married to Hurston because, he wanted to be a Hurston. And they were together only for a short period before Amelia realized that Argo was, in fact, actually just a moron. And they separated. And as part of their separation, Amelia gave him an old Pisces that the family had. But, like with many old things, it doesn't really work properly. It's missing some of its components and weapons and all that sort of stuff. He's going to have to do some work to fix it up. She gave him a suit of armor. That's the IE Academy armor. And a few other bits and pieces, some old presents that she regifted from things that people had given her and she didn't want, so she's given them to, Argo as, part of the, just go, please. Just go, sort of, settlement. Those are the Luminalia gifts from last year. And, and a little bit of cash. So he's not exactly starting the game with nothing, but, he's got a few bits and pieces. But, just to, add insult to injury, after the separation, he got himself into a little bit of a situation and will start the game in Klesha. And he must mine his way out of the Re-Education Institute and begin his life anew. He has not changed his name. He is still continuing to call himself Argo Hurston. But he hasn't had the best of it. He was given a job previously before going to prison as a janitor. And I've played a little bit, those people who've been around for a little while will have seen me play a little bit as Argo, doing some janitor work. So he's probably going to re-pick up that position as a janitor in Lawville, collecting med gowns and cleaning up water bottles until he can manage to get himself, spacebound. I'm so much looking forward to it. I just can't wait to start the game with, very, very little and actually, grind through to see how Argo progresses from his Pisces. There's a whole bunch of special rules that I'm implementing for Argo Hurston. And you can see those on the Discord under the Star Citizen chat. There's a couple of threads. If you can't see the threads, you can hover over the Star Citizen chat channel and it will show you the threads. And there you can read about Argo Hurston, A Life Uncharted, and to see the different types of rules and extra fees and taxes and stuff that he's going to have to pay. One of the big ones being, that the Pisces doesn't have a bed, right? He can't bed log in it. So he's going to have to pay habitation fees. He's going to have to, rent a unit at Lawville, and that's going to cost him money. Every time he wakes up in that unit, he's going to have to pay rent. So there's a whole bunch of extra rules and stuff just to make, it extra interesting. Then I'm working on an improvised mission system, which is going to basically be like side quests. So you can read about those in the Discord if you want. You can exclamation Discord in the chat, and that will give you an invite off to the Discord. So yes, long story short, super excited. How much is the Polaris? It's damn expensive, man. Praetorius, you sold your 890 and with the funds you upgraded your whole fleet. Yeah, I've done a whole bunch of reworking to my fleet this IAE. Basically, melted a whole bunch of the ships that, I can buy in game or slowly progress to being able to buy in game. And put that towards some of the, the bigger ships, the concepts that we'll see, in years time, in the years to come. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to just getting in with the grind. Not the grind, so to speak, but actually enjoying the game and, coming up with my own gameplay to make things a little bit more interesting and progressively working up to, bigger and better ships for, different sorts of, gameplay opportunities. It's going to be, I can't wait. I cannot wait. It's long overdue a wipe. Long over. Blue Saber, thanks to CCUing, you got to knock off $200. I've never really been into the CCU chaining and things like that. I really just, $200 is a lot of money to save though. So, it's probably worthwhile figuring it out. All right, that's our first patch of Hattie, thrown all over the place. But we're done. It is currently nighttime on CELLIN. Our second patch of gems. Oh dear. No, the ROC. It cannot. It cannot. Come on. It's just a little hill. It's just a little hill. We can do it. It is the ROC that could. And it did. Ha 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 ha. All right, let's go. Let's gobble up these last little bits of Hattie and get out of here onto the next patch. I wonder what we're going to find. Oh, that's the wrong button. That's also the wrong mode. Will it be Dolivine? Will it be Aphorite? Or could it be the other type of ite? The good old Hadanite. Let's get out of here. I'm tired of worrying about these silly little gems. We gotta find new gems. Another big patch. Let's go. I love that if you have a ship in a ship and store it, it keeps the small one inside. Gresham, yeah, that's great, man. I love it. I quite often have my ROC inside the Zeus here, just so it's always ready to go. Although I am tempted to get rid of the Zeus. I might cash it in and put it towards my, or upgrade it to the Carrack. It is a wonderful ship, but, we were out in the Starlancer the other day, and I'm a big fan of Misk. Big fan of Misk. I love its bulbous nature. It looks like a spaceship, right? RSI has this very futuristic sort of spaceship vibe going on. But Misk, Misk has, proper spaceship, vibes to me. How much is a C2? I think a C2 is around 450. Sounds like Argo is going to have a rough start. Yeah, it's going to be great fun, man. It's going to be great fun. I'm really looking forward to it. And again, because, from a narrative perspective, okay, yep, just move yourself over there if you want to. I don't really mind. I can move you back myself. Haha, sucker. And from a narrative perspective, from a story perspective, it's going to be so much fun. Does anyone here like the Intrepid? Well, we had a discussion about the Intrepid just before. One little Hadanite that can't be stacked. Oh, it can be stacked. It's the Hadanite that could. I love the Intrepid. It is a wonderful little ship. Why? I think probably because it's like an outlier, right? there's just enough people there that just don't like it that I'm like, well, I'm going to like this ship. You know, I'm in your corner, Intrepid. It's got a beautiful interior. It really has a very wonderful feel to it. As everybody says, it's like a little apartment, you know, the Intrepid. And I love its asymmetrical nature. It really, you know, it shouts different to me. I don't see why spaceships, I guess in some ways this might bring me back to the whole MISC situation a little bit, need to be symmetrical, right? You know, I think that's one of the things that makes, you know, spacecraft, you know, different than, you know, an aircraft, is that it doesn't really need to have, you know, a specific shape to be able to operate in space. So you can do anything that you want with it, really. It just feels cool to me. And I love the fact that it's ramp, that it's stairs. They open on sort of like an angle. So you're not really coming out from the ship perpendicular to it. You're coming out of the ship at a very slight forward-facing angle. Yeah, it's a beautiful ship. Julian says the reason I like the Intrepid, great stealth courier ship, good quantum range, awesome living space. It is a wonderful little ship. It is a wonderful little ship. I was very tempted for a while for Argo to begin his journey in the Intrepid, but I think it's way more, you know, fitting that he starts in a Pisces that he can't even, you know, live out of. And so he's still forced to have to pay the Hurston family money to sleep, you know. All right, let's get out of here. It's a little bit dark here right now. And I don't fancy cruising around in the dark. 1770. Oh, is this another little patch? I think this is another little patch. It is. Activate infrared. Why do you keep switching on night vision, Atreyu? Can you not do anything properly? Where does those gems be? There they are. Let's get them! Let's get them! Whoa, what's going on with the camera view? I love all this chipping that is happening to the ship. The more I go into quantum travel, the more chipped up and beat up it gets. All right, let's sit down here. We're close enough. We're close enough. What are they gonna be? What are they gonna be? Guesses in chat, folks. Guesses in chat. What is CELLIN gonna give us this time? MISC seems like they'd be the Nostromo builders. Yeah. Well, aircraft don't need to be symmetrical either. Look at the crazy designs by Blom and Voss. Okay, let's turn that back off. You had a bunch of skins, Balrogs, that you sold yesterday after you bought an Arastra. So I wanted to pick up a small ship to scout around in. Maybe Intrepid is the one. You know, the Intrepid is getting a lot of hate, you know, but I think it's a wonderful little ship. You know, I haven't spent a lot of time in it. So, you know, I'm just going on how the ship makes me feel. And I think that's way more important than what the ship does. Because if you can enjoy the ship because you like it, then you'll find the gameplay that suits that ship. And for the Intrepid, that's very much as a you know, a first time, you know, sort of, what the hell are these gems? It's Aphorite, you know, adventurer. It's a little adventurer. Capable of doing a few things, and, you know, that's about it. Bit of Aphorite on the go. Alright, so far, we've found some Dolovine, and then shortly after, found some Hadanite. And then now very quickly found some aphrite. So we've got all the ites. Dogs13 has joined us. How are you, my friend? Welcome. Thank you for joining us once again on YouTube. I hope you're keeping well. Julian says, oh, it's getting a little hot. Julian says, stealth out the Intrepid. Stay out of 3K meters and you don't exist. Yeah, I don't know much about the stats. So Julian was saying before it's got a very low signature, which is which can be a very good thing, right? Are these all going to fall down the hill here? Where are these all going? Yeah, okay. Oh boy. Okay, so none of those actually exist up there, so we'll break and take down the bottom here. Commander Alice Aurora has joined us again on Twitch. How are you, my friend? Thanks for tuning in here to After Dark. The Intrepid is a much better ship than, say, the 100i or the Mustang. Definitely a better starter. I would 100% agree. 100% agree. You know, everyone keeps comparing it to the Titan. Why wouldn't you just get a Titan? And considering that the Intrepid is more expensive than the Titan in the pledge store. But again, I think it comes back to that whole, you know, how do you feel about the ship? Does it speak to you? Like the Nomad and the Carrack speak to me. Are there better options? Yeah, of course. But, you know, how does the ship make you feel? And to me, you know, like I said, I haven't spent a lot of time in the Intrepid. You know, I rented one and I flew it around, did a couple of missions, and that was about it. But it just feels good to me. And that's enough for me to, you know, for it to be a preference for me over something like a Titan. Real-world money price has never been a good measure of a ship's effectiveness. Indeed, a lot of the ships are just priced based on the rule of cool. Yeah, yeah. Well, you know, there's definitely pricing issues on the website, right? You know, have a look at the price of the bloody Cutlass Steel. Okay, so do any of these actually exist up here, or have they all gone down to the ground? Oops. Gems teleporting around. Bit of desync, maybe. Oops. Where are they going? They're going on a holiday. I don't think we've actually managed to collect any of this aphrite from this break so far. It all just seems to be moving about. Julian says to Balrogs, if you want a scout ship, maybe a Cutter Scout or a Terrapin. Depends on what you mean by the term scouting around. Because yes, there's ships with actual scanners and stuff like the Terrapin that are supposed to be actual scout ships. But if you're using the term, have a scout around, as in the... What's the frick's going on? As in the slang. Gonna go for a bit of a scout around. I.e. just go out looking about. Not a bad patch of aphrite if we could actually collect some of it. Papa Nuts. Question for any Starlancer Max owners. Does the thing not have headlights, or have I been missing something? There seems to be, at least I have noticed, an issue with headlights on pretty much every ship. That, you know, they'll either work or they don't work. And if they don't work, powering the ship off and powering it back on, in most circumstances, then allows you to turn the headlights on. But sometimes I have noticed, even if I power the ship off, hold down the U key or press the U key or however you power the ship off completely, and then power it back on again, the lights still don't work. I don't think it's a Starlancer problem. I think it's just a general problem with headlights, because I've noticed it in so many. Yeah, Dog13 says, headlights have been bugged. Try power off and back on have been working for me, yeah. Like, I have that issue here with the lights on the ROC. Right now, they seem to be working fine. Whoops, that's the wrong mode. There is also the fact that no developer should ever be balancing games around the performance of streamers and pros. The meta isn't the only way to play. Yeah, 100%. I've never been one of those, you know, meta players in any games that I've played, you know, whether they be tabletop games or computer games. And, you know, I always try to find my own enjoyment in you know, the things that I do. Which is why I'm so much looking forward to playing on Argo's account, which is why I've been putting together all, you know, the Life Uncharted rules. It's not exactly zero to hero sort of stuff because, you know, there's no end goal. The purpose on Argo's account is just to live and see what things he gets up to. That's why I've been putting together the improvised mission system, the side quests, so that, you know, there's all these other weird things to do. It's, you know, I've never been someone to follow the meta. Let's go, Gemsies. Oh, I just wish it was the wipe already, man. You know, we're here in the ROC basically just filling in time. Hey, we're checking out CELLIN because I've never been here before. And so far we've found all the ites. The patches have been, you know, we haven't been searching. They've all been reasonable sized clusters, which has been good. And we have an even split between them. We know we found 3 patches and we've found all the 3 different gems. But if there had been a wipe already, we'd definitely be on one of my alt accounts, struggling our way through, you know, the early game, collecting med gowns, trying to figure out ways to earn a buck, so that he can, you know, manage to raise the funds for the components that he needs to get his little Pisces fully operational. Whoa, what happened then? This Death Star is now fully operational. Oh. I love the fact that it's... Oh, yep. Okay, have a move around. Put your left foot in. And shake it all about. Yep. Good job. What dost be happening to this Aphorite? Hasn't been the most exciting patch, this one, from a is it actually working perspective, because I can't see anything going tonk, tonk, tonk. And for some reason the storage, and the ROC does this from time to time, is showing less than what it had in it just before, but that's not unusual. Sometimes that happens and then it will bounce back up to whatever it should be. Maybe it's just the placement of these nodes that's not fantastic. You haven't had the issues on the other ships, for nuts? Give it a try next time you're on. Yeah, I've noticed that the headlights issue is been on a couple of ships that I've had. Dogs 13 4.0 isn't ready for live. That's what I be hearing. That's what I be hearing. They've got a couple of weeks. They've got a couple of weeks before they need to get it out, if they want to get it out, as they've been saying, before the end of the year. Otherwise, there's going to be a whole bunch of people who are, you know, they didn't do it. They'll definitely release it, and it may not be ready, but there'll probably be a, you know, they'll release it, then there'll be some, you know, a hot patch or two, a hot fix or two to the patch before the Christmas break, just to iron out or settle down any of the major issues that happen when it goes live. But I'm pretty sure it'll be released in a couple of weeks. You know, I say that having never played any of the PTU stuff, so just from a, you know, then they need to release it perspective. You know, there's been so much, you know, hype around 4.0. There's been so much hype around Pyro. They've been saying, you know, it's coming at the end of the year. that if they don't release it before the end of the year, then, you know, it's just going to the hate and the negative goodwill is going to be immense. All right, so they've collected a couple of gems. We are collecting gems.
Twitch is broadcasting a new follower alert,
Okay,
sir.
I'm here.
Evil Chuck 1978 is now following on Twitch.
Evil
Welcome
Chuck.
to After Dark.
Welcome to After Dark. 1978, hey? I guess we were born in the same year. Welcome. Thank you for the following over there on Twitch. I hope you're keeping well. My name is Crouch, aka Viv. And this is After Dark, where we play a little bit of Star Citizen whenever we can. And have a little bit of chat with people. Tonight we're here on CELLIN. Seeing how CELLIN performs in terms of, you know, a rock mining destination. Outside of the stereotypical trips to Daymar or Aberdeen on the never-ending quest for Hadonite. Here, tonight, we are mining whatever we come across. We are an equal opportunity gemologist. Discovering what CELLIN has for us, and so far, a little bit of everything. ROC. Over there on YouTube, there with a little tip. Immediately after the node reaches critical and before it explodes, there's no time to panic, motherfucker. No time. No time to panic. And immediately before it explodes, switch to extraction mode and aim at the node. Oh, too late. I think I might have done that wrong there for a minute. I'm hoping 4.0 stays in PTU for all and leave live as it is for the holidays. Yeah, well, you know, we'll see, I guess. We shall see. Are we in for another 318? We are collecting these gems. The hopper is filling with gems, but we don't seem to be getting the appropriate animations. To be fair, live is still a testing environment, says Commander Alice. Not like we've ever had a stable main numbered patch yet. That's very, very true. That's very, very true. I don't know where all these gems have gone. Let's just keep going. Gobble up this patch. And then we shall jump on to the next one. Cheers from Italy, Evil Chuck. Well, welcome. Welcome. Obviously, I'm here in Australia. It's wonderful to connect with people from all over the world and talk about and enjoy and share our opinions on this ridiculous game. Tech demo. I love it. I love it. Did I bring a box or are you just filling the rock? No, you must have a box. Must have a box. You need the box now because we can't transfer gems to the ship's inventories because they don't have inventories anymore. So unless we want a very short mining expedition, we need a storage box to put all of these gems in. So there is a box in the ship, which we have been filling up so far with a little bit of Dolivine, which was the first cluster that we came down upon, almost immediately after arriving here at CELLIN. And then we found a nice patch of Hadonite, which was lovely, which worked perfectly, although we did lose one node to the earthworm. So far, this patch of Aphorite hasn't sacrificed any of its goodness to the earthworm, but it hasn't exactly been cooperating properly. No one wants to play live, Rhino? Well, that's because there's so much hype, right? About 4.0. You know, everybody wants to go to Pyro. Everybody wants to check out all this cool new stuff. So, you know, if they don't release it to live, you know, there's just people are going to be pissed, man. Frus 786 FRS, how are you, my friend? I kind of want them to treat live as a real release version so it won't be that buggy. Mate, we're a long way from a real release version. Simply from the fact that there's still so many major tech pillars going in, or have been going in, and specifically the last one, supposedly, server meshing. You can't, it just doesn't work, right? You need to have all those major tech pillars in. I mean, before you can even think about working on stability, because if you don't have all those major tech pillars in, all the core foundations of the game, and you're ironing out bugs, the major next part of, you know, the core tech that you know, implement will create a whole bunch of more instability. So you're essentially just, you know, you're icing your cake before it's, you know, being cooked, really. So of course, I mean, we all want to have a, you know, a less buggy, you know, experience, but the reality is that this game is still very much in its early development. You know, there's 5 or 6 years before this game is anywhere near release. That's just the you know, the situation, and you know, and it's disappointing, right? Because we all love the game, we all love the potential for it, and it's just really frustrating to, you know, not be able to, you know, experience that expectation now.
Dad, look what I just found.
What did you sponge? Okay, hang on, I'll be back in a second. Yeah, but that's just a picture. You can get anything that you want.
I don't know what's
But it's a child. Wouldn't understand. Most of the gems are immediately collected. That's why you didn't find many. Well, I don't know what's going on with these ones that are lying all over the ground. They may or may not actually be there. I've noticed that happening a couple of times. We'll have a quick scout around. Send out another ping. I have noticed that when we get close to some of these gems, they just disappeared. Or maybe they have indeed actually been collected, but there's some sort of problem. Julian is out. Gents, have a fine night. Thank you so much, 07s, Julian. I appreciate you tuning in and spending some of your time with me, as I do everyone who's here tonight with me at After Dark, choosing to spend some of their time, you know, listening, watching, interacting in the chat with me here. It's greatly appreciated. It's always a tremendous honor. And I still find it bizarre that people here in my chat watching the stream and you know, just being a part of you know, my stupid experiences here in Star Citizen. Commander Alice, you've just been mining for the sake of mining, then dumping the gems lately. 4.0 close enough, no need for more money and more time spent practicing the laser power. Yeah, 100%. You know, we're in that, you know, pre-patch, pre-wipe phase where, you know, there's not really a great deal of reason to do anything live in the PU. But, you know, I don't want to spoil, you know, my journey of discovery I've been saying over the last couple of streams of the 4.0 content. So I haven't been watching anything on YouTube, which is really disappointing because everyone's in the PTU. Everyone's talking about 4.0. But, you know, I want to experience it from the perspective of what I'm doing right now matters, because this isn't the PTU where it doesn't really matter. This isn't, you know, live before a wipe. You know, this is it. This is what we've got moving forward, and I want what I'm doing now to matter. So, yeah. Right now, all we're doing here is, you know, just checking out what CELLIN's got to offer. Get out there, mine a little bit, have a bit of a chat, talk to people about Star Citizen. You know, shoot the shit, as they say. And I can't say, unlike last time when we were over on Aerial, that I'm super impressed with CELLIN, but again, that's coming from this specific experience right now where this Aphorite is being more than a little tedious. It could be Aphorite, you know, it could be the location, it could be the server, it could be a whole bunch of anything Star Citizen related. And I guess we won't find out until we get to the next patch of whatever is going to be here on CELLIN. You've just been experimenting with money making and industrial activities before the white Balrogs? Yeah, I mean, now is a good time to try different things that you've not done before that perhaps might impact your normal activity. Maybe you've got stuff that you don't want to lose. Get out there if you've got pledge gear. Get in it and go for an adventure. Not that it really makes much of a difference to the gameplay, but go put on that suit of armor that you pledged for and never wear because you're afraid of losing it, and have some fun in it. And if you lose it, it doesn't matter, right? Because the wipe is coming. And you shall get it back. I'm managing to get some of these that are sitting down here. $217, 218 gems in the hopper. You've given away 10 million away this week alone. Nothing I want to get shipwise, as I have what I need for the loops I enjoy. Yes, just out there being a philanthropist. Love it. Helping other people enjoy a little bit of gameplay that they perhaps might not normally get to experience, but have the opportunity whilst there are people out there with the big bucks give away all their money. It generally happens before a wipe. People, looking for money to buy a ship to test out or try, and there's normally always a few people around who have very deep pockets. Best thing is to experiment, but with no vulture rental, I've had people want to try salvage, and it's easier to just buy them a vulture. I can't believe that there's still no vulture for rent. There's a major core mission, section for salvaging, and that not being able to. Surely it's been, 3 patch cycles since the vulture was released, which is, from what I understand, things will normally become rentable in the game after 3 patch cycles, right? Oh no, that's buyable in the game. You can buy them in the game after 3 patch cycles or something like that. But yeah, not being able to rent a vulture for a major core gameplay loop just is crazy to me. That little piece of Aphorite slowly sneaking along under the ground. For example, says Balrogs. Whoa, that's cooking quick! Just saw a video where a guy takes a pulse into a cave and uses it to scan general locations. Ooh. That's very interesting. Mother figure ran gold from Pyro to Stanton yesterday. Oh, it's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. It's been over a year since the vulture came out, Rhino. Really? Wow. And it's still not rentable for a major core gameplay loop. That's so crazy. Over a year, wow. Yeah, the idea of taking a pulse into a cave to scan for Janelite is very interesting. I was also going to talk about the ROC DS then for a second. Because, you know, that was supposed to be, you know, the cave mining vehicle, right? But, you know, most of the caves you can't even get, you know, I don't think a ROC would fit into any of the caves. But if it did, and if it had a scanner that would allow you to go into the caves and scan and locate different materials, then it might actually be useful. $267 pieces, 268 pieces of aphrite in the hopper. Let's finish up on this patch, and I think we need to get into a little bit of daylight. Blue Vapor, were you not on Twitch before? Joined us on YouTube. Given larger ships will be harder to manage, do you think it'll be a bad decision to melt the Carrack LTI for an Aquila with 10-year insurance? I mean, I was talking about insurance last night. I really wouldn't worry too much about the LTI and all that sort of stuff, you know. It's very difficult to know how they will actually implement things in the future. But, you know, God forbid you need to pay a little bit of money in-game for your insurance, you know. You're never going to lose a ship that you pledge for. That just will never happen. If you pledge a ship and it's got 6 months insurance, or you've got a ship that's got LTI, you will always have access to that ship. The only difference is if you have, you know, LTI, you may not need to pay in-game currency to renew the insurance package on your ship. I just think that the whole LTI thing is a ridiculous gimmick. '07's Alaki, welcome over there on Twitch. I hope you are well. So, you know, I guess it comes down to, you know, what type of gameplay do you want? The Aquila, obviously, as a pilot in command, you have access to weapons. On a Carrack, as PRC, you don't. So, do you want to be able to fire guns at the same time you fly a ship? You know, the Carrack really is a multi-crew vehicle. But the Aquila you can get about in by yourself. And if you want to, take some people with you. The Carrack, you can do the same. It's just that if you get into trouble, you can't really fight. DS will be getting an update. Well, hopefully soon. You know, I don't have anything against the DS. Devilus has joined us on Twitch. Alaki 07's Devilus, greetings 07. Man, that name, absolute win. What name? Saw this in my recommended, so... Well, welcome. My name is Crouch. We are here playing some Star Citizen After Dark. We're currently checking out CELLIN. We're finishing up this patch of really frustrating aphrite. So far we've found 3 patches in quick succession. Some Dolovine, some Hadonite, and some aphrite. Once we've finished up on this little patch, we're going to get ourselves into some daylight and see what else CELLIN has to offer us. The DS just feels nicer to use, even having to change seats, faster to mine and holds more. It is fun. I've been out in the DS a couple of times, and it's nice, you know, getting the vehicle into position and then getting out and into the laser seat, and you know, it's a fun it's a nice experience. I enjoy it, but you know, I can understand that it's totally not for everybody. But you know, it would be nice to see an update to the DS that allows it to be, you know, usable as a multi-crew, you know, rock mining vehicle. And a lot of this comes back to, you know, what I rant about every time we do a rock mining stream, and that the nodes simply just need to be more varied. you know, instead of a cluster like this, there needs to be bigger rocks, akin to prospector mining, right? You know, there's rocks out there with the mass that a prospector can't break, and so you can bring in a mole. Previously, you used to be able to use 2 prospectors, and you'd be able to have 2 prospectors trying to break the same rock, but they nerfed that. Excuse me, they rebalanced that to make that a little bit more difficult. So if these nodes with the gems that we are so eager to mine were just slightly different, that would immediately make it, you know, multi-crew mining much better. A couple of rocks, a rock with a multi-tool, a couple of multi-tools, or the rock DS, you know, after it's redesigned to have, you know, a bigger, better, and it does right now have a stronger laser, so it could break a bigger node in theory than perhaps the rock could. But yes, it needs a redesign to make it a little bit more useful. Blue Vapor, you play more solo than multi-crew, but I feel like I may miss out when the other star systems come online, plus the cartography room. But if I can explore just as efficiently, I wouldn't mind downsizing. Look, you're certainly going to be not going to be locked out, right, of being able to play the game or explore around. The Carrack being a much larger ship and obviously a dedicated explorer, I think your experience is going to be slightly easier in the Carrack given the vastness of Pyro. You know, again, I'm speaking from a perspective of not having played any PTU content. You know, it's been a long time since I've been in the PTU. I don't really want to experience that content outside of a live environment, as I said, you know, earlier. I want that experience to be new and to mean something, and not just to go, oh, here's the new shiny, let me check it out. I've done all of that. I've been involved in the bloody issue council, and I've spent my time in the PTU and recorded and, you know, lodged and participated in hundreds of bugs, and, you know, I can't be bothered anymore. I want to experience the game live, which is why I only play live. So it's all going to be a new experience for me. But so from that perspective, you know, take what I'm saying with a grain of salt. But from what I understand, you know, you will still be able to enjoy, you know, multiple systems. Oh God, in an Aquila. What is going on? Come on, Rock. Let's get off the rocks. Oh dear God, what's happened? What's happened? This is not appropriate behavior and completely unacceptable. I have to get out of my vehicle. So I just bought an Intrepid to try out. They instantly applied the new black paint for it. Looks good. Did not have to return to home planet to get the paint applied. Oh, that's cool. Off the rocks, please. Thank you. All hail the max lift. I am so tempted by the Intrepid. I've just got so many alt accounts that I don't really need an alt account. And we're so far along in the story for Argo Hurston that, you know, I really don't think I need to worry about another account with an Intrepid. But, okay, I'm done here. I'm really done here. I'm fed up. Let's go. All right, let's go. Let's get out of here. That's, don't know why you don't use my sticks for doing this. It's I get way better control of the steering and the speed, but for some reason, I still use a keyboard and mouse to back into the ship. That's always it's not a pretty experience to look at. I generally load boxes through the top hatch of the Freelancer Max, then a Nurser and the ROC for a mining trip. More for food, water than respawn. It's a top hatch? There's a docking collar on the top, isn't there? That's incredible. Silas, how are you, my friend? Holy hell, it's Crouch! How you doing, man? I'm good, man. I'm good. It's nice to be back streaming again. We took a nice long break, And, you know, obviously with my changes to work and working a night shift now, I can't stream 3 or 4 days a week like I used to. But we're committing to Saturday nights, 9 p.m. UTC plus 10. Obviously tonight we started a little late because I've been rostered on 2 extra days this week, so I've worked 6 days this week. But we'll be back tomorrow for another Sunday stream. We did a Sunday stream last week because why not? Sunday is the day that I'm normally up anyway because I'm readjusting for, you know, my night shifts for the week ahead. So we're having another stream tomorrow. Get the Discord involved, a bit of community activity. Get our guns out and go shoot a few bits and pieces. Maybe do some of the Save Stanton missions for the people who are interested in collecting the rewards for that in-game event that's running at the moment. So thanks for coming back in, Silas. I appreciate it, mate. Welcome. Yeah, my mate, you can get boxes in and out of the docking collar. That's incredible. The docking collar is that big that you can actually fit a box through. That's amazing. Sir Hat has joined us on YouTube. Guys, what's the best optimization video that I can have a look at? I'd really strongly recommend checking out... oh my god. Let's have a quick look, right? We've got a minute. Let's have a real quick look on the old TubeU because I can... it's right on the tip of my tongue. Let's jump in here real quick. And we shall go here to Space Tomato. And we shall go to Keegan's channel. And have a look at his videos. £10.42. That's the name. £10.42. I really recommend checking out the videos from £10. I'm pretty sure it's £10.42. No, I think we need to go to Space Tomato 2. I just want to confirm that he was on recently. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, £10.42. This guy does a whole bunch, so let's yeah, so this guy does a whole bunch of optimization videos and review videos for hardware and all that sort of stuff. I'd check out some of his videos. Have a look through here and see what perhaps might be applicable to you. But outside of that, I couldn't specifically mention anything. Maybe people in chat might have, you know, some different recommendations. You're running an RTX 4090, but 30 FPS max. It's driving me mad. Well, you know, I hate to say it, but 30 FPS max is, you know, for Star Citizen at this point in time, is not specifically bad. You know, if you're getting a constant 30 FPS, I'd say you're having a pretty good experience. The game itself is not optimized at all. So yeah, as Motherfig says, to be honest, 30 frames per second is good for SC. Yeah, it's not optimized yet. Silas, yeah, I remember you changing your work schedule and asked to catch you again. Well, I appreciate you tuning in, man, and spending some of your time with me. Everyone on Twitch, everyone on YouTube. You know, it's really been nice to get back in and actually play the game and, you know, interact with the community and, you know, just have a chat and talk about Star Citizen and see what's on people's minds and, you know. And I'm very honored and I'm privileged to actually have people here watching my stream and, you know, talking. I have a very active chat tonight, which is amazing. Thank you. Oh, we need to have something to drink. Let's go into the kitchen. The magic cupboard. Did you guys know the Zeus Mark II CL has a magic cupboard in the kitchen that you can open, right? You can open this and you can put things inside this magic cupboard, right? in this case I've got some chocolate and some drinks, I'm going to close the magic cupboard, right? Because you might be fooled and, you know, into thinking that this was actually like glass or perspex or some sci-fi clear, you know, barrier between you and the goodies inside. I'm going to take my helmet off. Yeah, there we go. Hi, how are you? My name is Crouch. But you would be mistaken, because through this magical force field, I can grab my drink. Look at that! I bet you didn't know it. I bet you didn't know it. All right, the chat is cooking away while I've been carrying on. Yeah, I'm not a tech person, so I'm glad there's people in the chat who are actually able to give some, you know, proper advice. Let's gobble up this drink here. This is where we're currently putting our empties, because there is still no bin to put our rubbish in. This is one of the things that they would need to do if they want to create an MMO, is to have rubbish bins that we can put stuff in that just deletes it from the game. Otherwise, the whole world's going to be full of rubbish. Let's go. Let's go. Matters between 5 and 60 FPS. It depends. Rhino's on a 3060 and he gets 50 frames. Alright, let's go. Let's get out of here. I don't like that. Who flies with their view on the left side of the ship, sort of like on this side? Or do you fly with it directly behind the ship? And, you know, do you zoom out a little bit? You know, get a bit of distance? Do you fly, you know, with your view on the right-hand side of the ship? Have you set up a whole bunch of custom views? Meta's on the default view, fly dead center. Alaki flies in first person. Yeah, I've seen some, you know, streams where everyone, you know, well, not everyone. I've seen some streams where people, or videos, where people fly in third person. I'm generally always in first person because I'm, you know, looking out for things. No, we've got to stop looking at these things and we've got to get into some daylight. Activate cruise control.
Cruise control has been activated, sir. I will maintain the current speed.
It is a cool ship. You also land first person too, Lucky. Yeah, I love landing first person. I love the whole beehive, fly down into a hangar and then level out and then land. Yeah, this is the Zeus Mark II CL. It's a, you know, it's a lovely ship. Not that we can really see a great deal of anything. Activate night vision. I love the fact that it's slowly getting more chipped and damaged and worn the more we fly. You know. It is a nice looking ship. Can't understand the logic of buying a 1,500-pound GPU and pairing it with anything older than a 1 or 2 generations. Yeah, I think if you're going to have the latest tech, then it should all be latest tech. Rhino, you're first person. Deactivate night vision. You're first person as well, unless maneuvering in tight spaces. Yeah, me too. I generally go into third person when I'm moving about inside a hangar or in tight spaces. I tried to do that in a reclaimer. You quickly learn to land in a VTOL manner. Lucky, how did I get night vision on? I'm using reshade. I use reshade, and you know, obviously one of my packs is that night vision. So I've got a couple different ones. We've got the night vision. We've got infrared. We've got one that makes it super dark, so if you're in a really bright place, you can make it darker. And then this is the normal, and then if I switch it off, how fucking I can't remember which one switches it off. This is default Star Citizen, and so this is default with my, shades on. So it just depends on the circumstance and where I am. Can't wait to have that via Starware! Yeah, it'd be nice to have the different sorts of helmets and stuff that you can, especially if you want to be a pilot, right? I'm looking forward to the specializations and stuff that they spoke about at SitCon, having an influence on how we actually, play the game. From the perspective of, those specializations. If you want to be a pilot, then naturally you want to have a visor or a helmet that's capable of, different sorts of, visual augmentations. Night vision, infrared, all that sort of stuff. Where the hell is the sun gone? Deactivate cruise control.
Cruise control has been deactivated, sir.
Alright. Let's go back to CELLIN. We'll find our way to OM1. You just want them to change the ping to outline from mesh. Else I don't think everything colored blue when I scan. Yeah. Private property. Terra Mills Hydro Farm. I've never been to CELLIN before. Again, outside of coming here to originally take the screenshot for the YouTube cover video. Security post Kriska. Okay, a couple of security posts out here. Oh god, I miss the days when we could go to a...
Twitch is broadcasting a new follower alert, sir.
Ooh, interesting.
Alaki is now following on Twitch. Welcome to After Dark.
Welcome to After Dark. Thank you, Alaki. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. I really appreciate it, mate. Hicks Research Outpost. Let's go to this outpost and see what's there. I kind of want to be able to do a repeating pulse like the one on the mini-map in the middle there without the big wave going out, but instead just the objects doing the glows and alerts for new types of objects. Yeah, the whole scanning thing right now, oh god, it's on the dark side, of course it is. And, exploration and all that sort of stuff really needs to have some work done to it to make it, a better experience. Oh, there's somebody down there. Oh, there's a bunch of ships down there. Oh. This either means I can't go to this outpost and it's a mission location and all these ships have been abandoned, or there's a whole bunch of stuff down here that people are interested in. We need to go and sell our gems at some stage. Even though we've got a big wipe coming, it still would be nice to, sell the fruits of our labor. Why are there so many ships down here? Oh, well, I guess we're about to find out. Activate night vision. Like, that massive green pulse is terrible, right? Entering an armistice zone. Okay, it is a little outpost with a whole bunch of ships here. Deactivate night vision. What is the deal with this place? Why are there so many big ships and stuff here? Is this like a commodity place where you go to buy commodities and stuff? Let's go have a look around. So, for example, now, let's get back to Argo Hurston for a little bit. We also need to have something to eat. So, Argo... what's that flashing light there? It's a drink... That's a magic drink bottle! Whoa. It's a come and go bottle. Do I have a helmet on? Double check. Double check. If the circle's red, you're dead. You can see up there on the top left. If the circle's red, you're dead. That's entirely the wrong button. We are on the ground. That's the wrong place to be. Alt H. Put my helmet back on. Alt H once again. Let's go. There we go. If the circle's blue, the rest of the rhyme needs to be something, but the only thing I can think of is that you won't do a poo. Scanning's even worse in 4.0, Rhino, really? That doesn't sound good to me. All right, so coming back, right? Coming back to Argo Hurston and the post 4.0 wipe. And my improvised mission systems, right? So if you are on the Discord or you want to have a look, I'm putting together like my own little side quest sort of system for post 4.0 until such time as this manifests itself into reality here in Star Citizen in 4.5 decades. That whenever my character, Argo Hurston, on that account. Oh, that guy Cross! Look at that! You know how much we went through this last weekend? Circle is red, you're dead. Square is blue, is good for you. He's done it! He's done it! Nice work. That guy Cross over there on Twitch, you've come up with the one. If the circle's red, you're dead. If the square is blue, it's good for you. Oh, give the man some points. So if you're on the Discord, you can check out the Star Citizen chat. There's a couple of threads in there. One of them says improvised missions, right? So I'm slowly working my way through this as sort of like a little bit of extra to the game, given that there's no side quests and all that sort of stuff. And Argo's account, I'm really going to play him from that narrative perspective, which is why he has that backstory and his relationship with Amelia Hurston and their separation, and why he's starting with a Pisces, and you know the gear that he has, you know, all that sort of stuff. So when visiting any location, determine if a mission or missions are available. It's either going to be yes or no. The chances of a mission spawning is weighted by whether missions are already active. So if I already have a whole bunch of side quests active, then for example here, I might just keep reading. No missions active is a 70% chance of side quests being available at this location. If I already have one or two side missions, then there's a 50% chance of more missions spawning at this location. And if I have 3 or more missions active, then there's a 20% chance of, you know, side quests spawning when I visit one of these locations. So, you know, that's there basically to stop me from being overwhelmed with side quests. This allows a player to travel about accepting side quests, a list of around, you know, I want to put together around 20 sort of standard side quests that I need to draw up, including the actual task and rewards, which, you know, at this stage, you know, there's no progression or reputation, or, you know, I'm not really getting anything for these imaginary side quests. So at this stage, it's just going to be an AUEC payment from my main account. And given, you know, Argo's experience is going to be relatively tough, given all the taxes and extra fees and stuff that he has to pay, which you can have a look at under Argo Hurston, A Life Uncharted. You know, if I quickly jump in there for a second. Are we going to die out here in this planet? No. Okay. You know, there's a bunch of things here. Claiming insurance on any small ship is a $5,000 excess, right? So, you know, he's got to pay a 5,000 credit excess to be able to, you know, claim his ship back. Waking up in a hab costs, you know, 1,000, you know, credits. That's basically to, you know, encourage him to be living off grid. And given that he starts with a Pisces, he can't even sleep in that, which ties us back to the whole Hurston story and his separation from Amelia, and the fact that, you know, she gave him as part of their, you know, settlement that a broken Pisces that he can't even live in. So he still needs to pay money to the Hurstons to live on Lawville and, you know, work as a janitor to, you know, get out of there and stuff like that. You know, riding public transport costs 200 credits. So all these extra fees and taxes and, you know, money sinks that we just don't have in the game that are really badly needed to give earning money more, you know, legitimacy, so to speak. You know, more, you know, right now we can just earn credits and buy ships. Fucking, that's boring as hell. So, you know, I'm trying to put a little bit of extra in. So for example, g'day Skeet Skeet, how are you, my friend? Welcome, welcome. Coming back to this location very briefly, Alaki, does it sell anything? Maybe. Dog says probably buying med supplies for phase 4 of Save Stanton. But there's so many abandoned ships here. Why are there so many abandoned ships? Argo, cargo, embargo. So coming back to this location. So when I arrive at this location, I still need to put together a spreadsheet with all the algorithms and calculations and all that sort of stuff. I'd basically go in and say, are there any side quests here? And it would say, okay, you don't have any active side quests, so there's a 70% chance of some side quests spawning at this location. And when I've determined how many are available in this location, I need to determine what they are. Oh yeah, these things here. Prota, Heart of the Woods. I need to get a list of all of these things because we never collect any of this stuff, right? But these are going to be part of the missions. So I've got a couple in there already at the moment, like surgical supplies. Collect 5 med gowns and store them in any loot box at the mission location. So for example, if I picked up a side quest at this location, that could be surgical supplies. So I need to collect 5 med gowns and then come back here and store them in this loot box, for example. And then that would complete the side quest. Other side quests will make use of all of this stuff, which we never collect because it's not worth collecting and going to the admin building to sell because they're worth like 2 AUC each. But from a side quest perspective, let's have a very quick look at this. Let's open up the old inventory because it gives us a description of Heart of the Woods. This fungus produces fleshy, deep red caps that grow in a pattern resembling an internal structure of a heart. Found in cold climates, it typically grows on trees and decaying logs. Not yet successfully cultivated commercially, this deep-flavored mushroom is prized by Epicureans across the verse and can fetch a high price in the right markets. It does contain a mild toxin that is destroyed when cooked, so consuming raw should be avoided. This, for example, one of the missions would be Mum's favorite recipe. And, then the mission will be, I need, 15 Heart of the Woods, and please deliver them to this location and put them in any loot box. Which gives me a reason then to collect all of this stuff. Prota. A resilient slime mold that can form in extremely corrosive environments and pressure. Prota secretes a strong adhesive that can be distilled into a commercial grade glue. All of these things. Side quest. Oh, the gang is gathered. We've got so many, familiar names here in the chat tonight. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. All right. So what else do we have here? I'm never in this part of the woods. This is a different layout of outposts that I'm used to. Oh, it's like a new experience. What the fuck is this room? This is sick. Oh, imagine being able to use some of this stuff. Look at this little fella. I think he needs some water. What are those weird things? This place is cool. I can't wait until there's things to actually do here. And in the meantime, I'm going to create my imaginary side quests to actually, give me a reason to come here. So for example, oh my God, what is this place called? Where are we? Maps. Hicks Research Outpost. There's so many cool things that, we can come up with to make, playing the game feel a little bit more like an MMO with a whole bunch of side quests and stuff. They look like space cow eggs. Oh, what? I'm just so used to the same outposts around Hurston and stuff. This place is cool, man. Is there loot here? It's a research outpost. They are the same all over Stanton. Ah! I need to go to some research outposts. Let's grab ourselves some drinks. This is sick, man. All right, so there was a grey loot box. All right, 1 room, 2 rooms. Okay, we've checked out all the rooms. So, for example, one of the other ones is supply storage boxes. So, I'll write up a little narrative thing, and then I'll create some overlays and stuff in Photoshop and hook them up here to my Stream Deck so that, when the side quest becomes active, I can, kind of like, I think you can see that flashing up on the screen now, the earning is very, very simple basic text thing. But, I'll make something a bit more fancy. That will bring up the little side quest and with a little narrative story and stuff. For example, this one here, deliver 3 1/8 SEU boxes to the mission location and store on any shelf. So I can bring those boxes here and put them on the shelf. That way the next person who comes to this location is going to find 3 of those storage boxes. How cool is that? And then, I get a little reward. This is good gameplay for such as the Intrepid, collecting stuff to sell out of all the loot boxes. Yeah. Oh, man! So this is why I'm so excited for the wipe, right? Because, the wipe puts us back to the beginning, so to speak. And then throw in, Argo's sort of, A Life Uncharted rules, and then the improvised missions or the side quests. The game instantly takes on this whole other aspect of I'm just not grinding for credits to buy the next ship. There's actually things now that I need to do. And it's all imaginary, right? Of course, it's IAE. Everyone's got all the ships and stuff out. They're just flying around, checking things out and leaving their ships everywhere because it doesn't matter, right? Of course. A lot of people on YouTube rating ships are used to millions per hour and dismiss most ships due to that. Oh my god, there's somebody here. Hello. Yeah, look, I'm not on a quest for credits. I can't think of anything more boring than trying to find the fastest way to make money. I'm looking for a game experience, and obviously we're a lot. Oh yes, I'll have that tractor tool, thank you very much, and that multi-tool, and whatever those weird Dakari pod is. Let's have a look what this Dakari pod is. A large spore pod harvested from the Dakari that can be collected and used as a food source. However, the Dakari pod cannot be consumed directly. It must have its thick outer layer and spiny filaments removed, and the fibrous hymenium cooked for a long time before it can be safely digested by humans. I'm looking for that game experience, and obviously we're a long way away from having that game experience baked into the game, right? Because they're still building the damn thing. And, it just gets very old. How many millions of credits can I earn per hour? Once you've done that, or you have an account like mine that has ships galore for everything because you're an idiot and you spent way too much money, put too much money into this game, everything loses its purpose. So we need the game to be able to enjoy the game, but there's no game. So I'm coming up with my own game. Speaking of eggs, says Alaki, I find it slightly disturbing sci-fi wise. The new space cows don't give milk, they give eggs. Well, maybe they're just little sacks, little egg sacks of milk. And you pop it in and the shell bit just dissolves and you... And somehow I also love it because it's slightly disturbing to me. Guys, anyone know if the Mirai Pulse or we could buy with in-game money or only now with real money? Oh, gee, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Maybe someone in the chat knows. Okay, so Rayari. Rayar? Maybe it's Rayari? Yeah, I'm going to say it's Rayari. Same, game experience is everything. Yeah, indeed. Of course, the people complaining are bored doing the same Vaughn missions on repeat. Exactly. And you know, we're a long way away from getting the game in the game. We're getting the game in the game. That unless you have a little bit of imagination and you're prepared to use some creativity and, you know, unless you're the type of person that looks for the story and not just, you know, what do they call it? Not organic gameplay. What's the term that everybody always uses? It's not organic. It's I don't know. There's a term for that sort of opportunistic gameplay in you know, a sandbox environment. I can't remember what it's called. Eggshell milk. I just gagged a little. Sorry, Papa Nuts. Emergent. Thank you, Balrogs. Emergent gameplay. Well, you know, that's, you know, emergent gameplay is all well and good, and that's a lovely thing. But when you don't have the core gameplay that actually gives you gameplay, then if emergent gameplay is all you have, then it can get very boring very, very quickly. So by coming up with, you know, the extra improvised mission / side quest system for Mr. Argo Hurston and his Life Uncharted rules, you know, I'm adding that game to the game until I have the game in the game bit of the game. I think you know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. All right, let's go. This place is cool. Oh yeah, did they sell anything here? What do they sell here? Is this the right building? No, it's this building over here, right? You can take the cow's tongue as well as its eggs, hey? Maybe that's going to have to be a side quest of epic proportions. Travel to Pyro to get some bloody cow's tongues. You know, it's a controversial thing, but I definitely want Star Citizen to allow some morally bad stuff to do. It's why we got video games. Yeah, exactly. You know, there needs to be, you know, we need to have the whole gamut of this experience. Commander, unless that's... I went for a 3-hour drive on Microtech. Was a lot of fun. Went through multiple biomes. It's going to be so good when we have these densely populated points of interest, right? Where they're saying you can travel, you know, you can find things all over the place. Yeah, medical supplies. It's so funny seeing this stuff here. This is this is how I started trading in Star Citizen when I was brand new. Again, you know, I didn't watch any videos. You know, I don't have my chat open because, you know, it's normally just never very nice, the chat. I never talked to anybody about anything. I figured out how to play Star Citizen by figuring out how to play Star Citizen. And it was the best and most excruciating experience of my life. Oh, God, we need to eat something pretty quickly. Oh, there was some chocolate around the place somewhere, right? 24%. We got heaps of time. This is chocolate. Yeah, let's take that chocolate. Beautiful. Sort that out later on. And one of the things was using my journal, right? And the commodity price alerts. And this is how I thought you did trading in the journal. I didn't know that you could come to, you know, different places and buy stuff and trade it and, you know, all that sort of stuff. I used to use my journal. Because there's a whole bunch of stuff that's not in the journal, right? And I used to look, okay, who's overstocked? And I'd go, okay, Shady Glens Farms. You know, they're overstocked. I can buy processed food for, $1.38. And then who's understocked of processed food? So then I'd have a look for processed food. These guys are understocked at Everest Harbour. They're paying $2.14. Way better than any of these other clowns. Suckers. I'm going to go buy food from these guys and sell it up at Everest Harbour. And that's how I used to do trading. I didn't know that you could come to these terminals and there was all different sorts of other commodities and stuff that you could buy. And, you know, I just used to use my journal. And I did so much trading in my Starfarer. I melted my Starfarer. Can you believe it? Actually, no, I didn't melt my Starfarer. I CCU'd it. My beloved Starfarer from 2013. That I melted one day and then instantly regretted it and then contacted the concierge support and said I accidentally melted my, well, I didn't accidentally melt my Starfarer. I melted my Starfarer, and when I bought it back, it had the date of when I bought it back. And I was like, I want my original Starfarer, the one that says June 3rd, 2013. And they were like, yeah, well, when you buy something back, you know, you get of the date you buy it back. And I was like, look, is there any way I can get back my original Starfarer, please, with June 3rd, 2013? And they said, yeah, okay. You know, this one time only will give you back your very original pledge. And I was like, thank you. And I upgraded it. Had a lot of good times in that Starfarer. And never once did I ever get to use this bloody refueling thingy, mabob, doohickey. Refueling capability. Can I please enter the ship? Yeah, so I went for a 3-hour drive on Microtech, says Commander Alice. That's amazing. You know, I can't wait until there's more ground gameplay. Let's actually eat some of this chocolate. Alt-H, take the helmet off. If the circle's red, you're dead. Be aware. Let's have a look in our inventory, our Bakuru Pakaroo. Let's grab some of this chocolate. And eat to chocolate. Pretty sure refueling works now, or at least in 4.0. Oh yeah, so you can refuel now with the Starfarer. You can definitely refuel. But again, there's no NPC missions, right, to go and refuel NPC ships. And, you know, players don't need to be refueled because people just aren't running out of fuel. Fuel problems isn't an issue until Pyro was out. Yeah, but we'll see how much that changes things. But, okay, let's put that helmet back on. If the square is blue, it's good for you. All right. Oh, do you reckon we can sell our gems here? I think it might be a bit of a problem with the number of ships that are currently here and having access to a landing pad. That was a bad idea. Wonder if I can sell gems here. There really isn't a fuel issue in Pyro either. Yeah, see, so then, you know, that's the reason I, you know, CCU'd my Starfarer into something. I don't know what it was. The Endeavour or something. You know, one of the big, maybe the Orion. I don't know. I bought a bunch of concepts. I will never forget Circle Red, you're dead now. It's a great little rhyme. If the circle's red, you're dead. If the square is blue, it's good for you. People are underestimating Pyro's size. It's like 3 times the size of Stanton, if not more. Well, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. I think maybe we could probably get stuff onto a freight elevator here, but let's just go. Let's see what else CELLIN has to offer us. Will they give us? Let's get that landing gear up. Again, we're in the dark. There's loads of places to refuel, says Rhino. See, that's the thing. The Starfarer just doesn't have a purpose. You know, until they really get, and I've heard, you know, CIG and Chris Roberts speak about this, that, you know, NPC activity is a massive, massive part of any MMO. You know, all those side quests, let's get out of SCM and into nav mode so we can get a little bit of speed going, is a massive, massive part. of any MMO and CIG, and I specifically remember Chris Roberts, at least I think I do, speaking about this, that you know, there needs to be all these sorts of NPC activities to be able to do, or activities to do that involve NPCs, like refueling missions. I'd quite happily run refueling missions, A, for NPCs, and B, for players if there was a proper beacon system that worked, you know, and that was reliable, that gave me faith in the, you know, being able to use that beacon and not get ganked and all that sort of stuff. Obviously, there's always going to be a risk, and I'm happy with that, but yeah, those features just aren't there yet. A lot of long-range ships and fighters will spend all their QT fuel trying to just go from jump gate to jump gate. I don't think you'll see a lot of fighters, you know, traveling between systems. You know, they've already had a massive rebalance to their quantum fuel and all that sort of stuff, even right now. Ron says, until the reputation system is in, that blocks players from docking at all stations. Fuel is no problem. Yeah, I haven't been in the at all. Game is designed for 90% of the population being NPC, so until we get proper NPC and AI populations in-game, we'll be lacking content. Yeah, exactly. Have you seen the QT fuel supply of a Scorpio? I have not. Talking about the Scorpius. Alright, let's get over to a lighter and more brighter side of the moon. Atreyu.
Standing by to assist you, Commander.
Tell me something interesting.
I'm connecting to the Galactopedia, sir, and looking for articles.
The Mars Tragedy Memorial is a monument located near Port
Gotta go,
Redditch,
have a great stream.
Mars
Thanks, Clive.
Sol
Appreciate you tuning
that was
in, mate.
constructed to honor the memory of the 4,876 people who died in the Mars terraforming disaster of September 13th, 2125.
That's a lot of people.
It was dedicated in a ceremony by Senator Stephen Nguyen in 2157, who had lost a sibling to the tragedy.
The Mars terraforming tragedy. We can blame Elon Musk for that happening at some point in the future, I'm sure. The launcher is downloading at 98 gigabits at 4 Mbps. Holy crap, it's normally way quicker than that. We're going to cruise down to the moon under main thrusters at a slow, leisurely 1,000 meters a second. Because we can. You know what it's almost time for? Ninja, it is 1 o'clock, darling. It is time for bed, sweetheart. It's way past bedtime. I need to have a quick parenting moment. I shall be back in just a minute.
Did you know why we drink water? Because we can't eat it.
I totally forgot about that. Terrain, pull up, Pull up. Bank angle. Bank angle. All right, now we have an opportunity for a rescue mission. Is the box going to be there? Is the rock going to be active? Now we need to, what's that cave mission? Find the missing person. Yes, let's go. Just in time for the lulls. Yeah, there it is. There we go. 1 death per stream. Yeah, exactly.
Hi.
No.
Let's do this thing.
Let's do this thing.
I'm going to bed.
Yeah, I was going to say no Tim Tams because you looked at me with that. Can I have a Tim Tam before I go to bed? Look.
Yeah, no?
Yeah, you can.
Yes.
All right, there you go. Get out of here.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Good night, sweetheart.
Good night.
This is why you don't leave cruise control and decoupled off. But then I'd miss out on this experience. I do think he could have saved that though. Oh, there was no chance. No chance. No chance. We dropped that cruise control and we immediately tried to boost out of it, but we were on the trajectory of death. Point up, full speed boost, but you know, the ship's still moving in that vector. I'd still be boosting while the ship is still moving towards the planet. It was way too late. Way too late. All right, let's go. We can do this. This is a recovery mission now. This generally happens at least once a stream. Oh boy. We didn't even get to sell the gems, but we will. We will. We will get back there. That was close, Meta. That was close. I did have a little twitch from that attempted jump scare. All right, let's go. We've got our newbie suit on. We're back home in Lawville. Let's go see.
In her book, Dynamics of a Mindful Life, Maria Hurston encouraged all patients to repeat the following healing affirmations to inspire and...
It's a realignment. Well, I realigned right into the ground, man.
I will focus on my positive energy.
Let's go. I will focus on my positive energy rather than my pain. Oh shit. Yeah, I've just noticed too. Hang on a second, I've got to make a quick phone call. Press call button. Hey Papa. I'm good. No, I've been working 6 days a week. I haven't had time to mow the lawn, Papa. Why do we have to talk about this every time? I'm just phoning to say I got double digits again on YouTube, 20 likes on my stream. Yes, of course it means I'm a real streamer. People are watching. No, I'm not going to do the lawns. I've got things to do. I love you too. Bye. Beep. Fucking, I don't know why he just constantly harasses me about the lawn. I'm a real streamer. Thank you for the 20 likes on YouTube. It's greatly appreciated. I really appreciate everyone who's been hanging out with me tonight. Double digits. I bet you 10,000 UEC that I could have saved that. Ooh. A reconstruction is in order. Is it a reconstruction? What are they when they have like crime series and stuff? This is a reconstruction of the event. A real streamer with real lawn. Yeah, what I should have done is quickly engaged SEM and tried to get the landing gear down, like Doug says. A reenactment. A reenactment. That's the one. A reenactment. All right, we're off. We're off to see the wizard. So, for example, this train trip here would cost Argo 200 credits. I think maybe that's probably a little bit too much. Maybe I might make it 100 credits, especially given that he's going to be stuck here on Lawville for quite some time before he's actually able to get the ship fully operational and can get out of here. And then not only that, but raise enough money to be able to buy or upgrade his starter ship to another starter ship.
Hold up, wait, put the
Put the
Tim
Tim
Tams
Tams down.
Motherfig fired up with a $3.92 super chat.
Legend.
Thank you for your support. Mow the bloody lawn.
It's so bad right now. It really is really, really bad. I do need to do it. Oh, JP's in with a $30 million bet that it couldn't have been saved. Decouple, angle ship up, fire main thrusters with full boost. That would have been an epic moment. An epic moment. Thank you, Motherfig, for that generous super chat, man. I will at some stage mow the bloody lawn. Argo needs a monthly rail pass. Yeah, maybe. Maybe he could have like a multi-trip.
Welcome.
It's 100 credits per trip, or he can buy like a multi-pass that has 15 trips for 1,000 credits. Maybe you're just such a big fan of uncoupled. I never fly uncoupled. Let's just go to the hangar. There's going to be some shit in the hangar. Yeah, all good combat pilots, you know, are quite used to going, you know, decoupled and then coupled. Did I get milk, Motherfig? I did actually. On the way home from work, I was like, I'm going to buy some milk because I'm not sure if there's going to be enough milk for my hot chocolate. You know what we need to do? We're getting up to that point. Where are we? 3 hours. Might be time for another Tim Tam Slam. And so I thought, I'm going to stop and get milk. And then when I got home, went to put the milk in the fridge, my wife had already gone and gotten milk. It's amazing for avoiding asteroids at high speed. I need to do some practice flying in decoupled mode. Can I have access to a hangar, please? So your coupling thrusters are actually a negative for avoiding danger. Yeah, I'm just not used to it at all. All the milk. If you boost at the planet, it desyncs and you go through it. Honest? Yeah, I'm not entirely convinced by that. Oh, man, come on. Are we going to have to do a ridiculous... We need to leave Hurston by other means? Because you know what we do. We don't backspace here at After Dark, and we don't relog because things get difficult. But we attempted this last time, and it didn't really work out as planned. Timing needs to be right. The daylight needs to be right. If we're going to drive from frickin' Lawville to Edmund, everything needs to align. Who is this guy, and why does he have all the elevators at his hangar? An Ursa drive? I don't know if I can do it. Plus, if Argo can't afford the bloody train trips to a city gate. Oh, shit. Shit. We can't relog because that's going to destroy the rescue mission we're now embarking upon. Come on, elevator. I'm at Lawville, not Area 18, but maybe all the elevators right now are having a moment. It takes an hour, man. It takes an hour. And that's if we get on the right trajectory. Because I can't remember the bloody coordinates. Oh yeah, fun thing. The good thing about doing minor bets with UEC, it's UEC and not AUEC. So I was to be paid in 1.0. Tricky. I see what you did there, Lucky. I see what you did there. Alt F4 might save your stuff. Might. Well, we won't have a death marker, but there'll be a chevron will pop up when we get back there. Oh, you're saying if I Alt F4 and you know drop out of the game, when I log back in, I'll log back into the same shard, but in that case, my marker won't be there. Yeah, if you don't reclaim the ship, you should be able to use your ship pointer. Yeah. Where's your adventurous side? Well, I don't think I'll be able to QT. Like, I've never been able to QT to, you know, crash site before. Oh no, man. It's just a very painful experience, JP, for the stream, man. I do not know how that works. I've never been able to QT to an abandoned ship. Frick. No. Let's have a look. So press F1, then select ship in the top. Ship. $50K fee for logging. Make it 500K. Now select the ship that got destroyed. It's not there, man. It does not be there. It's not here. Works best when already in space. Oh, this is very interesting. I'll have to play around with this a little bit more. But the ship that got destroyed is not there. Frick me! Yeah, I tried to scroll on that list. Didn't work. Oh no. No. What do we do? 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 And this happened.
Let's do this thing! Whoa!
Drive. Alright, so at this point, my only options really are to go to one of the city gates, get a vehicle and drive to Edmund. And then spawn a size 1 vehicle at the vehicle base there, and then the mission can continue. but it's nighttime. Which means we need to wait for the morning because it takes a full day to drive to Edmond. And that's if I even am on the right heading. Can somebody pick me up? This time take a faster vehicle. We tried to do this last time in the ROC and we left at the wrong time. I thought the sun was rising, but it was setting.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious...
Yes, it's got good lights. Need a pulse. Oh, actually, yeah, I need a hover bike. I need a hover bike. Motherfig, yes. Okay. I don't know what I have. Alright. Yes. The hover bike will make this much easier. A hover quad. Okay. New plan. We're going to go down to the city gates and go to the garage manager. We'll see what vehicles we have. And then, yep, as Motherfig says, we can come back and buy what we need. I don't know what I have in terms of hover bikes. But that'll make things so much easier. Plus, we'll have a scanner. How does that help me? I'm not sure. Hover blows up randomly sometimes. We better be careful. Alright, now I'm excited about trying this. We do need to leave during the day. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. This is how we do things here at After Dark. We don't take the easy way. We try to find ways around our circumstances. And in this circumstance, somebody has probably removed the relay for the elevators and thus therefore we no longer have access to our hangar. They all blow up? Well, we need to be extra careful. The mule drives great. It's just that the ground surface is not fantastic due to the physics and the sheer number of rocks on the ground. But a hover vehicle may, if we drive carefully, be a little bit better. We do still need some daylight. So by the time we get down to the gate number 1, find out what we actually have in terms of, you know, flyable vehicles. We can come back, buy something. How about the new pickup truck? What is the new pickup truck? I can't have anything that's on the ground. If it's on the ground, it's going to be crashing into rocks. Which just makes the drive a tremendously painful experience. So I'm prepared to risk, you know, another death and subsequently losing perhaps, unless the rock is still intact, my marker over on CELLIN for a you know, a better experience in terms of trying to get to Edmond. All right, let's go see what we have. Go down to the garage manager. All right, what vehicles do we have?
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
We've got an Argo Atlas. We've got a mule, a couple of mules, a couple of PTVs. Which I've parked all my PTVs in my hangar. I wish we could get to my hangar right now. Can I spawn the Pisces at the pad? Yes, you can. 6 million ways to die. Hover bike, about 4 million of them. Yeah, you can spawn any size 1 vehicle at the outpost on the little vehicle pad there, at the little blue building. But I've put all my PTVs because I have the extra large hangar. It's just such a pain to run around everywhere. So I've parked all 8 of the PTVs all over the place, so that as soon as I come into the hangar, I can get in a PTV and drive over there and then drive over there, or I can drive, you know, I can summon at the entrance to the hangar the ship that I want, and then I can drive a PTV out to the ship, get in the ship, fly off, and when I come back and land, that PTV will still be there, so I can get in the PTV and then drive back to, you know, the terminal. We got the ROC DS, another STV. We got the Origin X1 Velocity. Got a bunch of Ursas and a Nursa. Okay, I'm not a huge fan of this thing. Not a huge fan of that thing. Let's go back to New Deal and see what they have. Fastest way to get back there. Where am I? This way, back to the Metro Center. 1 stop. A hover quad? What is a qua? Qua is the safest to drive. Velocity? You reckon the velocity? But it doesn't go very high, does it? Alright, fuck it. We have the velocity. Let's just take the velocity. Bugger it. Bugger it. Pretty sure this just increased our potential for death about 5,000%. Okay.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
The X1 Velocity. Deliver it. Stream's going to end with fire. Death and destruction inbound. Using science to navigate. I hope that never changes. Yeah, exactly. I love it. Had to quickly check the map. Origin X1 Velocity. Let's go.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following
No Stream Angel again. Yeah, I know. What's going on?
Please visit us again.
What is going on? All right. Any wagers in chat on how quickly it's going to take to die on this thing? Very quickly. Oh my god, 5 minutes? Okay, so how hard does this thing go? It doesn't really feel like this thing goes very high at all. Oh yeah, they changed them, didn't they? They changed them from actually being able to fly quite high to really being quite low. X1 loves to get stuck and blow up randomly. Pulse would be my pick for this. Good luck. Get some height, by the way. Yeah, this is as low, this is as high as it goes. They used to go much higher than this. Oh yeah, we're dying on this thing for sure. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you used to be able to kind of like fly in these things. But it's very much sticking to the bloody contours of the ground. Okay, so... Oh, we're gonna fucking die for sure. Oh boy! Alpha Aaron, how are you, my friend? That thing seems like a death trap. Yeah, it wasn't even 5 minutes. It wasn't even 5 minutes. They need to give it like 2 meters high and a more nearby area wobble to go up and down. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Stand by. Local emergency services are en route. Man, I'm already in the hospital, dude. It's too late for them. We are going to try this once more. Before we call it. But this time we're going to go on something different. Oh, I've forgotten that they changed the bikes from sort of being from flying. Man, I remember when you could go on something like a hover quad or the bloody little black one. What's it called? The Drake one. And you could just get massive airtime. I bought the Pulse bike in-game. Instant regret. I just die before I get to my destination unless I drive like a grandma. First time I'd ever seen anyone ride their coffin. You'd have taken the Ursa. Well, the Ursa is the safer bet, but it just takes such a long time. Hover quad is the best bet. Meta says, hell, I barely got done typing that and he exploded. Alright, I want to try just once on the hover quad. So we need to go to New Deal and buy one. So now that I've already died, I'm not going to have a marker for my body back on CELLIN anymore, but I'm hoping that we still have a marker for the ROC. Because as we seem to experience at least once a stream, as long as the ROC's still there, I'll get a chevron for it when we get back to CELLIN. Which means I'll be able to find everything else. No, we've missed it. Oh, I could have tried to get closer to the doors and had the magical pickup. When the tram spins around, it can pick you up sometimes. Oh well. This is unfortunate.
Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not lock doors.
I can't relog because I'll lose the ship and the possibility of retrieving any gems. And I don't want to relog because it sort of, you know, defies my principles, really. Oh, we should have tried... Oh, actually, no, we're going back to New Deal right now, aren't we? That's right. We'll try the elevators again. Maybe if everything has been fixed in the meantime. Maybe someone did the replace relay mission. All right, we're off. We're off. Double check? Yeah, I think it's worthwhile double checking the elevators. 100%. Everything could have been fixed whilst we had our little journey down to the garage bay. And our subsequent, you know, just random explosion. Note that's an ASOP terminal. This is an elevator over here. Let's go. Come on, Lawville. Ah, oh, they're all still at that stupid guy's hangar. That guy. That guy. What has he done? And no doubt, because he's a Star Citizen player, he's done it on purpose. We can't just enjoy the game, can we? Epic cuties. He's put a bloody med bed in the elevator, hasn't he? This guy. Your views get try before you die. Your views get try before you die. Ah, just... I'm losing frames here too, but that guy has something to do with it. We just need one. We just need one to work. All hope is lost. Not all hope. Hope remains. Well, the company is true. Man, a few more frames would be good. Who was talking about being disappointed about having 30 frames? I'd like to have more than 5 right now.
Please come in.
Now they have an auto clicker on to keep opening the doors. All right, let's go to stop. Hang on. Has fucking Atreyu been running something in the background? No. Consolidated Outland. Hover quad. Buy the ship. Confirm the purchase. There's half an Aurora in a lift in a hangar. Yeah. Yeah, someone's tried to fly a Pisces in there, no doubt. Try and do a Polaris battle with 4 to 6 FPS. Okay, got it. No, thank you. Oh, God. Let's get out of here. All right. Second attempt. It's getting real bad, man. I think what we might do is we're going to drop out some of this stuff here. Yeah, that didn't seem to help. I've closed my YouTube preview, so I'm assuming we're still alive because that's been controlled by OBS. So crouch potato. You guys are the crouch potatoes. Boy. Save claim time by buying more of them. Well, look, if this doesn't work, if we can't make oh man, why did they change it? They used to be able to hover so high. That's the problem, is that the hover distance is so low that we just crash into the lowest fucking possible thing on the ground and die. I don't know why they changed it. Why did they change it? Didn't meet their flight model for hover vehicles. Right. Gonna spend 5 times the value of the gems trying to retrieve them? Yes, but that then gives us the best experience ever. And sometimes the best experiences cost more. Oh, Flossie's back in the building! Worst case, and you need a lift, I'm at Lawville floating around. Flossie was the saviour last time. I joined a party with Motherfig, but Flossie got there first. I jumped in Flossie's ship, and then I became a security camera on the wall in Flossie's hangar. That was interesting. Alright, where the hell are we? Okay, Metro Center. I cannot believe there are no bloody food vendors in Lawville. No little bloody hot dog carts. Nowhere you can stop to get a bloody can of Coke. The only place to get food here is at bloody Tammany and Sons. Gate 1 is to the left. Otherwise we go the long way around. I can't believe it. Reason why they changed it, because it's to stop ship jackers. Well, that's ridiculous. It's the principle. Exactly. Oh yeah, the noodle store. That's just outside Tammany and Sons, right? But there's not even any little vending carts. Like, as soon as you come out of the Habs on Area 18, there's a little dude there with his cart. And then if you go around in the corner to the left over to bloody Astro Armada or whatever it's called, there's a bunch of little food vendors there. You know what they should have had at CitizenCon? I know they had the pizza stands and stuff there. They should have had a pizza stand there that didn't sell any pizza. That would have been amazing! That would have been the ultimate troll. I'm not feeling confident. I'm not feeling confident. Courage. Courage is the best defense we have now. All right, let's do it. We can do this. I just wish it was daytime. And even if we can get this hover quad to fly, I'm not 100% sure of the direction. You know, I didn't forget to look it up after the last stream. I started to, and then I got sidetracked by something on YouTube, and then I was like, stuff it. I'll figure this out later on. And I never did. Alright, this is where the frames are, down at gate 1.
Let's do this thing!
Let's do this thing! Well, all the frames aren't here at gate 1. They must have some frames at the other gates. Yeah, plenty of frames at the other gates. Okay.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
The quad light works okay-ish. Okay, here we go. The consolidated Outland hover quad. Retrieving. Garage number 1. Alright. How come the bloody hell can we hear that firing up from over here? Alright, comments in chat. How many minutes? How many minutes? Or, I mean, are we going to be bold enough to actually talk in minutes here? Oh yeah, frames would be wonderful. Nope, that's the wrong thing. We don't know. Okay. Now, I'm glad that the hover quad has some bloody storage, but the frickin' Nomad doesn't. Thanks very much. Just let me get on the bike, please. Enter the pilot seat. Okay. Motherfig's in with a generous 10 minutes. JP's pretty sure I'll make it. Might also want to limit the upper speed on a bit, says Alaki. Okay, let's have a look. It's got gears. No. Yeah, even this doesn't get much height. It just feels like it pitches towards the ground. Okay, I'm going to try and fly through all this stuff. There might have been a mistake! It might have been a mistake! It wasn't a mistake! It was perfectly timed. What's going on now? What's that sound about?
Hold up. Wait. Put
the Tim Tams down. No,
Radio
there's a tree!
fired up with a $7.59 super chat. Thank you for your support. $5 for the frames, my lord. 15 minutes.
Fuck, we're dead! Oh, yep, we're in the trees! Oh, God. Okay, this is not the experience. Reggio, you're a legend. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. You know, the generosity last week was crazy. Tonight's been amazing. You guys are genuine heroes, man. Okay, so we need to go through this underpass. Okay, so we're making, that's a tree, We're making some progress. Last week it took us ages just to get underneath this overpass. Quick swing around to the right. Oh my God, there's so many trees. Why can't we fly above them? All right, we'll duck along the side of this building here, and then we want to hook a sharp right. Oh God, some frames would be good. We got. Oh no! Activate night vision. My God! Oh no! Just as I was thinking we could put some night vision on and actually, you know, get somewhere. Oh, so bloody now the night vision comes on. Mother Fig's there with the countdown. Fucking hell. I think Crouch needs to spend some time with Echo Bit learning how to drive. Yeah, Mother timed it perfectly. Alpha Aaron, how are you, my friend? Night vision? How? I use Reshade, mate. Reshade gives me the night vision. Thank you for joining me on Twitch, by the way. Appreciate it, Mr. Alpha Aaron. Thank you for spending some of your time with me here at After Dark as we, you know, try to recover our body and our gems from the rock mining expedition on CELLIN. So, CELLIN. Rock mining? I don't know. We found 3 patches. One of each of the gems. And it was a good experience.
Hold up. Wait. Put the Tim Tams down.
Put the Tim Tams down.
Fired up with a $3.03 super chat.
Again!
Thank you for your support. Hollywood Explosion.
It was a great explosion, and I'm pretty sure it was the bloody night vision that triggered it. Bloody, you're a legend, man. Thank you, Reggio. All right, we're gonna, whilst we're in the, oh God, what do we do? At this point, man, okay, so hover vehicles just are really useless now, aren't they? They really are. Alright, oh my God. Let's go back to the bloody spaceport. I'm going to try the elevators one more time, and then really we only have 2 options. One, we get an inertia. In an Ursa, or an Ursa, whatever. Probably the Ursa. Or we could take a Lynx for that more comfortable ride. Or we simply log. 1 million if you log. Yeah, we're going to check the lift, Motherfig. Let's get back there. We're going to check the lifts one more time. And then really the only option we have is to jump in a vehicle and suffer. And suffer. Or get a lift. Oh yeah, Flossie did say he was in the area, didn't he? Flossie did say he was in the area. Elevators. Yeah. We will suffer with you. Oh boy. Oh boy. Just ground travel at this point in time is just not a pleasant experience, you know? I really wish it was. I really want to be able to spend time on the ground driving between settlements and... Alright. Decisions made. We're going to check the elevators, then we're going to get ourselves an Ursa. And we're going to see what the experience in the Ursa is like. Because last week in the bloody rocket was a nightmare. And by the time we're done with all this naffing about here, the sun might actually start to come up. I think it is. Oh no, it's just the glow of Hurston. Oh, there's 13 credits that Argo would love to have. Motherfig suffering downloading 91 gigabytes. This guy. I'm screenshotting this. I'm screenshotting that. This guy has crashed the elevators, man. We need roads. Yeah, 100%. If only CAG watched your stream. I did have them in my Twitch chat, you know, a few months back. They followed me. Oh, I'm a real streamer. I can't wait for him to rework properly how wheels interact with the ground so we can have our Ranger bikes. Yeah. Where we're going, we don't need roads. We fucking need roads because physics don't work, man. If I even find this guy, I'm going to shoot him on sight. Eric has joined us on YouTube. I just got back into rock mining. Is there still bugged gems and how do I sell now? If you have a look on the channel, go have a look at the videos. I put up a video about how I sell the gems now using the freight elevators. So that will show you my process. I'm not sure if there's others, but that's the process that I use in terms of selling the gems now because it is different than it used to be. And I appreciate you jumping on a live stream there on YouTube with us here at After Dark as we struggle to get our way out of Lawville. And because I'm me, I'm refusing to log out and just log back in. I'm going to suffer through a bloody drive to Edmund. All right, we're off. We're going. We're getting an Ursa. So Eric Hattery, thank you so much for joining us on YouTube. Yeah, check out that video. Actually, I should just be able to link it in the chat, right? Oh, actually, yeah. Oh, no, let's just do this, right? It's way easier. Yeah, if you go to the page, click on videos, how I sell gems on freight elevators. It's a quick little 4-minute, 23-minute video, 4-minute, 23-second video about how I sell gems on the freight elevators. That should help you out. All right, let's go. Oh, going global and put a kill on site on him and offer $1 million. If you got enough space, you don't need roads. You need a pressure suit and an oxygen mask. But yes, long story short, you put your box in the freight elevator, send it down into your warehouse, and then put it back on the freight elevator. Double click your box, which will open its content, and then drag that from the left hand side of the screen to the right hand side of the screen, which then puts the gems in your warehouse, and thus therefore you can now go to the terminal to sell your gems. And I'm not sure what bug you're talking about with the gems. Is there still bugged gems? This hasn't been the greatest experience tonight. We didn't have any issues with the Dolovine. We didn't have any experience with the Hadonite. But the mining the Aphorite was still a little bit, you know. Told you, Kraut, that was smart making that gem storing video. Well, you know, it was one of those nice little tips.
I apologize for interrupting, Commander.
Yep.
YouTube is broadcasting a subscriber alert.
Okay.
Thank you, Muskrat, for subscribing on YouTube. Welcome to After Dark.
Welcome
I
to
apologize
After
for interrupting,
Dark.
Commander.
Okay.
YouTube is broadcasting a subscriber alert.
Yeah, I'm here.
Thank you, Eric Hattery, for subscribing on YouTube. Welcome to After Dark.
Thanks, Eric. Thanks, Muskrat. Appreciate the subscriptions. Thanks for checking out the channel. Thanks for spending some of your time with me here. Gate 1 is to the left. Hopefully you find something that's interesting. I do predominantly just stream. Oh, Aphorite stacks wouldn't sell if I remember once before. Ah, yeah, that was back when we had the whole price mismatch problem. Yeah, that has been fixed. That has been fixed. We did successfully last week on Ariel, when we were checking out Ariel as a rock mining destination, which I highly recommend, by the way. Beautiful moon to fly around. Very, very quiet. There's only 2 outposts there. Bezdek and Lathan. So there's not really a lot of people out there to bother you while you go about your industrial activities. And a very pleasant moon to fly around. It is a little warm, so, you know, dress appropriately. Yeah, we found you know, a lot of Hadonite out there. It was really, really good. Highly recommend Ariel. And we did mine some Aphorite there, and we sold it at Lathan, I think we went to make our sales. But tonight we have, again, as seems to be fairly common here at After Dark, crashed into the moon. And we are now on a retrieval mission to try to get back to rescue our box, to salvage our box that currently has a bunch of Hadonite, a bunch of Dolovine, and a bunch of Aphorite in it. You need to upgrade your rocket. Randomly explodes after a few rocks. Are you sure you're not overcharging the rocks? If you're overcharging into the red zone, and the rock explodes or breaks when it's overcharged, it will EMP your rock. But rocks certainly shouldn't be randomly exploding. That will generally only happen if you're overcharging the nodes. So just keep an eye on how much power you're putting in, you know. Make sure you're remaining in that optimal window. Found the best ship for box missions, the Polaris. No more NPC cutties killing your ships. That sounds a little excessive to me, a little excessive. Alright, so once we get off the train here at bloody Gate 1, we shall get ourselves an Ursa, and we shall attempt this ridiculous drive to Edmund, so we can get ourselves a ship, so we can get out of here. In the meantime, I'm going to go swap over my batteries on my addiction machine, and use the bathroom very quickly, so bear with me while that happens. And we shall endeavour, we'll see how far we get before I'm like, no, can't be bothered anymore, but at least we won't be dying in the Ursa. No overcharging. Fond memories of that learning curve. I thought we could upgrade some of the ROC's components. You can go up to Microtech. Starstreams has a really good video. It's probably still relevant. It's a little old, Star Streams on YouTube, STARR, Star Streams on YouTube, has a very good video. I think it's called Rock to Super Rock. Which, so all the components you need to upgrade your rock are actually at Microtech at New Babbage. So that's another one to check out. I shall return in just but a minute with a new battery for my addiction machine and a bladder that is empty. I shall return. Whoa, rightio. Bets, how long will Crouch last in an Ursa? With 10 minutes? Crouch cannot die in an Ursa unless someone bombs him. It's 20 minutes. No bets, I'm just hoping he gets there safely eventually. Hurston, aka Space Chicago. It can't be that bad there. Alright, because this is pretty bad. Alright, let's go.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
We need courage of steel. Alright, Ursa. How are these deliverable? They should both be in my hangar. Anyway, that's beside the point. Let's go. Retrieve. Let's go.
Delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Alright, so we drive out of gate 1, we go underneath that overpass, we hook a right, we follow along the building. When we get to the end, we turn right and then straight on till morning. That is my recollection from the last time I did this nonsense. I could be entirely wrong and we could drive for half an hour and end up in the middle of nowhere. What is good about doing the drive at night is that you can see Edmund in the distance. Which is why you want to leave in the morning. So by the time you get there and it's getting dark, you can see Edmund. We're leaving right now at night time. So when we get close to Edmund, it's going to be daytime and we'll no longer be able to see the lights. Alright, let's go. Let's get rid of that gun. Let's go. Oh yeah, she's a little bit all over the place. What the fuck did we hit? Oh, yeah. Okay. Activate night vision. This is going to be an absolutely terrible experience. No, I can't even control it with my sticks. CIG. We need paths. You know, they don't necessarily need to be... Oh my god! Why is these things so incredibly difficult to control? We need paths. We don't necessarily need roads, but we just need less shit on the ground. And physics that work. It's like a guessing game. Which direction do I go? Left, right? Am I going to be able to drive through that thing? Can I drive over that thing? Is this bloody cactus going to kill me? You know what they should do until they figure their shit out is just turn off the collision on all the bloody shit on the ground. Oh, thank God for self-righting vehicles. You ever been stuck in an upside-down Ursa and had to flip it trying to use the bloody gun as a leverage point when it pops up and it tilts the bloody Ursa over? Yeah, fucking I have. Send it! Full power! Yeah, what just randomly made us stop? A flower? Oh, that little rock. Okay, I think we just need to go like this fast. This is the maximum speed we can travel at and be somewhat controllable. How about this for driving lessons, Meta? Yeah, ain't crashed into nothing. I just honestly expected to drive straight through that tree. Hey, listen, we don't talk about pyro here, right? This isn't pyro, man. This is bloody Hurston. Pyro's new and different and better, and they learn from their bloody mistakes. Make places that people can drive around, so they did. Now we're just waiting for them to come back here and show us some love. So I don't want to hear any more about this echo guy, right? I tell you what. I know what I did, JP. It was for the stream. It was for the stream. To do better. Who's gonna play that one? Don't be sorry. Be better. Alright, so I think if we drive at a more appropriate speed and just try and keep a lookout for things that potentially might cause us problems. I'm just gonna stop talking, alright? Because every time I say that, some shit happens. Like this shit. What the hell, man? These are rocks, dude. You gotta go around the rocks. That's some trees. Slow the speed down, get it back under control. Accelerate a little bit, turn to the left, turn to the right, slow down, pull back. Here we go, we're off. We're running. Now, we're winning now, we're winning. Okay, yep, slow down a little bit, losing control, that's good. Yep, got it back under control, turn left, full power. Let's go. that was a little bit too... Yep, okay. No, everything's fine. Nobody's out of control here. Actually, that's a lot of rocks. Oh, wait a minute. That was a cactus. The cactuses aren't supposed to do that. Get good. Well, we can't die in this at least, you know. That's not going to be possible. It gets super rocky up here in a minute. Not that it's not already super rocky. But we're certainly making better time than we did in the rock, thanks to all the rocks. And we've certainly survived longer than we did on any of the hover vehicles. I'm cautiously optimistic. Yes, Ursa! Yes! Oh, I was flying around the other day trying to find the cave. I don't know if they've moved it since they made Lawville bigger. I couldn't find it. And there's so many of these little outposts. We spoke about this last week with like these little, you know, silos and stuff, and little habitation buildings, and well, not habitation buildings, but like containers and stuff, and so many cool places. So many cool places. All right, hang on. Whereabouts are we? What is this underpass here for? That shouldn't be here. Oh, fuck. We came to gate 1, right? Yep, that's a light pole, not a tree. Let's go around that. This shouldn't be here. Okay. It's alright, we just keep going. We just keep going. It's the unexpected that makes things interesting. Here we go. Motherfucker's got a count going. Yeah, I was at gate 1. Full send. Okay, I'm a little... we haven't even gone very far and I'm already in unexpected territory. Not what I was expecting to see. Yep, we're going to hit that rock 100%. Nope, of course we didn't, because I'm a good driver. Like Echo. Look at this, we just get a little bit of sideways action going on. Yes. Yes, crouch. Let's get a little bit of airtime off of this here. Watch this. Oh, God, I'm good. It will just turn around just to make sure that that jump's still there. It is. Yeah, perfect. All right, let's keep going in the direction we should be going. Yep. Just want to double check that that was still there. Totally wasn't out of control for a minute. We was just double checking on things. Let's keep going. It's a big pile of rubbish there. 10. Do I know where I am? Yeah, kind of. Yes. No. Come on, bouncy. Oh, fuck it. I thought this was like a magic vehicle. It is a magic vehicle. Oh, God, I'm so good at knowing things. All right, let's keep going. I kind of know where I am, but what I'm seeing is not what I was expecting to see. So if that means I'm lost, that's one interpretation. Or the other one is they've added things that I didn't know about since the last time I did this drive, which is entirely not possible. So you draw your own conclusions. Maybe it's this one. Okay. All I know is that we need to go right at some stage. Yeah, okay, good. Just wanted to make sure that the physics was still working, which they are. So that's good. Yeah, between the gap, look at that. Oh, I'm so good at this. I'm generally impressed they made the effort to place all this debris in. I wish some of it was salvageable salvage. That would be good. Can we go to the map and check? No, we cannot.
Hold up. Wait.
Put the dim thumbs down.
Reggio fired up with a $3.03 super chat.
Reggio.
Thank you for your support. You got it, brother, just at about 42 minutes to go.
Reggio. I'm honestly surprised that people are still here, to be honest. This is, you know, not the most enthralling situation. Oh, yep, that's just, that rock looked like a rock. It was a rock, and it behaved like a rock. I guess we can all agree that it was actually a rock. Meme TV, how are you? Whoa, where are you? Well, look, we're trying to drive again from bloody Lawville out to Edmund so we can get ourselves a vehicle because the bloody elevators here aren't working. And just like last week, I'm refusing to log off because I'm an idiot. And I have principles. So we're just, hopefully, when we get to yep, that's a rock. Oh, we went through that rock. That was the magic rock. Hopefully when we get to the edge of this little finger building area, we can hook a right and then straight on till morning. Yes, look at this jump. Hit it. Yeah, boy. No, that's bad news. That's real bad news. Oh, guess? No, maybe. Woohoo! We did it. That didn't have me worried about landing on the roof at all. Yes. Look at this. So we're making some better time than we did last week in the bloody rock. Oh, look at this hill. Can we get up this hill? Check this out. This is going to be a backflip. Nope. It's going to be a roll. Just like I planned. Oh, yes. We're off. We're off. Half bike with a twist. Come on, dude. That was at least 8.1, man. Big bounce over the box. Look at this. Oh, yes. That's like a 4,000 degree. Like, yes. Now, that's got to be worth a 10. It's still going, man. And we landed it. Look at that, man. Didn't even black out. I'm so off on this timing. Look, you already had your chance, Motherfig. You counted down to the death pretty accurately, man. We didn't even get to 3, man. Oh, getting a little fishtail going on here. Can we get through this little gap? Nope, of course we can't. We'll go around it like we planned to. Yep, there we go. Perfect. Alright, so, end of this building here. We should, and at this point I'm not very confident, hook a right and then straight on. But trying to drive straight in this game when you get thrown around everywhere is difficult. And the sun's coming up, of course it is. How the hell is the door down? How did the door open? Well, I guess that 4,000,000 degree barrel roll we just did. Tony Hawk's Ursa Extreme. Alright, so let's, at this point in time, why does that button not do what I'm expecting it to do? Let's turn that off. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Let's quickly get up for a second. Okay, why when I get up do I bloody get a compass, but I 60? I don't get one when I'm sitting down. I think you broke the latch when you did that 4,000 degree barrel roll. It's probably the case. Alright. Still don't have enough light just yet, but... activate night vision. Yep, excuse me. That's a pipe. Just the wee snub of one. Okay, so we've gone from bloody rocks to wreckage. Man, I want to get attacked by a swarm of Copians right about now. That'd be sick. Just come chasing after us. Oh, he's up into the Mbps now, Motherfig. He's progressed from the kilobits per second. Yep, that's a massive structure with absolutely nothing nearby, but we just wanted to make sure that it was actually there. It wasn't a ghost building. Like sometimes we get ghost rocks. That was actually a real building. Yes, we've got guns! We're outside of Armistice. Oh, God. How do we just slide around in the middle of nowhere and then drive into the first magical rock, which was perfect? Okay, let's just keep going. sort of roughly in this direction. Nope, that's the wrong direction. That's where we came from. "20 minutes, Survivor." We haven't been doing this for 20 minutes, have we? Oh, god damn it. It's going to take freaking ages. But we can do it. At least this feels better than it did in the ROC. The ROC was just... You know, we had the same experience in terms of the driving. But at least the Ursa is, you know, moves a bit quicker and, you know... Oh, get fucked! Get fucked! We have 100% no idea where we're going. Shit. Crouch, there's something wrong with your stick sensitivity. My ground ships don't drift like that. Oh, I'm sure there's 100 things wrong with my stick sensitivity. Yeah, we went the wrong way. There's the main building directly ahead of us, right?
No time to panic.
I'm not entirely convinced about that. I think now is the ideal time to start panicking. That's the main building ahead of us. And it sort of slopes, from what I see, it slopes down. So this is the spaceport over here, right? Is that what everybody else is seeing? No, there's no map, Motherfig. There's no map. No map can help us because it's CIG, right? There's no map. There's no helpy. No helpy. No much helpy. Keep coming, vape. Slowly try to zoom in. Rotate a little bit. Rotate a little bit more. Zoomy, zoomy. So this is where we're trying to go. This is the building, and as far as I kind of remember, it faces this way. So we kind of need to hook around and go in this direction. See, there's nothing telling me, at least that I'm aware of, which direction I need to head from here to get to this location. No ship for routing. You can only set a quantum route from the seat of a ship, yes. But what happens if I want to walk? Come on, even Google has this feature. Do you want to walk? Do you want to ride? Do you want to catch public transport? Or do you want to teleport? So we're saying Lorville's on the leftish, right? And down a little bit. So if we get up into the highest sort of distance we can, right? Diddly 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 diddly. So as far out as we can go. Yeah, so that's the main Hurston building in front of us. Let me just ping one more time. To me, it looks like this is the back section, and this is the ramp bit that leads down towards the spaceport. The spaceport is down in here, right? So if Lorville is on my left, we kind of need to be going in this direction. Yep, that's some rocks. Actually, this is kind of a little bit easier in first person. I've got to stop talking. Really just got to stop saying things. See, there's our marker, 31 gigameters away. Now, there's no compass in the vehicles when you're driving.
Twitch is broadcasting a new follower alert, sir.
Uri is now following on Twitch. Welcome to After Dark.
Welcome to After Dark. Oh, yep, that was a slide. So, I'm pretty sure we go this way. Durian, thank you so much for the follow over there. Oh, yep, hang on, wait a minute. That looks like ground to me. Okay, yep, we're up. Oh, we're in the middle of a roll here. Perfect. Just didn't disorientate me at all. We're going to head towards that mountain that's over there. Oh, yep, that was... Nope, it's okay. Everything's under control. We're all good here. We're all good. Let's go that way. Yeah, you got to get out of your seat to get a heading, which is silly. Starwear. You've got to have the compass helmet on. You've got to have the compass helmet on. Yeah, you've got to get out to get a bearing. Oh, yes. What I really do need to do is, if we want things for Argo to be better, I do need to figure this out, because this is one of the drives he's going to have to make. How he does that without a vehicle, I'm not sure. He might have to do it in like an STV or a PTV, probably a PTV, because he could be able to buy one of those for $5 grand. Let's check the map again. Is there a quick way to zoom into my bloody location? Move view to selected location. Okay, that didn't work. Move view to parent of selected location. Okay, that didn't work. Toggle marker list. Okay. Marker data bank. Marker data bank? No markers. Oh, that's too far. Yep. Okay, now we're right in. And if we... Okay, 2 scrolls out and it takes us all the way back out into Whoop Whoop. So now we've got to just go slowly in. Turn the planet a little bit. Scroll back. I cannot believe... Oh my god. That there is no easy way to navigate. Okay, slowly. Turn the planet around. Same way we did before. Okay, so these rings mean something to somebody who knows what they mean. That's not me. Oh, my God. Driving this route in a PTV, are going to be super dead. Double click. I tried double clicking. Okay, so here's... Okay, we're going back to the beginning. Open the map. Double click on Hurston. Double click again. And let's do another double click for good measure. Let's double click on me. Yep. Okay, that's working out really well. And then we'll double click on me again, and then we'll just try it, because maybe I didn't double click the first time properly, but I think I did. So now we'll click on that, but that doesn't do anything. So we'll double click again, but this time we'll click here and we'll try and get me. No. Oh, how do I get down here? While at the same time being over here. It does not work, people. Keep my death marker on the left, you reckon, motherfig? You can change the scroll speed in the settings, I think. what I need is the scroll, you know, to just be able to go to my location. That's what I need. Okay. Don't zoom too close. Is that arrow pointing in our direction? If so, it's pointing directly towards Edmund. Let's go. Let's get ourselves into... Oh, yep. Perfect. Yeah, all these little areas and stuff would be perfect for... Yep, that's a pole. There's a lot of stuff in the way right now. There's so much opportunity here for you know, just outposts and gameplay and things to find. And let's go to this mountain, right? That mountain is a reasonable distance away. It's going to give us a reasonably good... How the fuck did that just happen? I'm going straight. It just wants to turn randomly. We need to repair this vehicle. Do not believe the arrow. With 4.0 and beyond, we are going to get planets where flying isn't a viable option. Yeah, exactly. They need to do something. Let's close that bloody door, man. Okay, I think we've destroyed the hatch on the back of the Ursa, and I think we might have broken an axle because it just keeps wanting to veer off in random directions. But that could also just be the general ground surface or the physics or me trying to drive too fast. Let's just slow things up a little bit. Okay, how much of this can we drive straight through? None, because I'm gonna go around it. It's only a question of time before ground transport and mechanics are getting a period of focus. Yeah, let's hope so, because it badly needs it. Really is an aspect of the game that, you know, could be thoroughly more enjoyable. For this type of driving, maybe the Cyclone RN, but not if it's in Argo's budget. Yeah, we should have bought a Cyclone, damn it. Yep, that's a big pile of rocks. Okay, yeah, we can drive over them. Yeah, the door is dragging. We tried to close it, but it popped straight open. Let's close it again. Once we get planets where people need to use ground vehicles rather than ships, it becomes a gameplay focus, especially as it's the new thing at the time. So focus will be on re-evaluated, and player feedback at the time is going to be ramp up focus of the efforts for the development. Wow, I hope you understood what I just said then. If you didn't, you could read Alaki's comment. I don't think I said all the words. It made sense to me. Yeah, it's an aspect of the game that I'm really looking forward to being able to enjoy a lot more. Certainly as, you know, we get more points of interest and, you know, it becomes easier to be able to navigate on the surfaces. You know, from a navigation perspective, I don't just mean driving around and physics and all that, but navigating, actually being able to use a compass, set a waypoint, you know, be able to drive in a specific direction. Cyclone wheels break off too easily, do they? Alright, we are at the mountain. Like, this vehicle weighs tons. It shouldn't be bouncing around like this. Even the bloody little tugs I drive at the airports, they weigh 4.5 tons, man. You know, this thing's got to weigh, you know, 40 ton, man. It really shouldn't be bouncing around like this at all. They really don't have the mass for vehicles sorted out at the moment. Yeah, we're very much still at the, you know, at the final stages of those core pillars. Once we get dynamic servo meshing, which apparently is the last major core pillar, according to CR himself, then hopefully we can start to see, you know, and, you know, polish on focus. Focus on polish. Yes, Ursa, up the hill. Up the hill. All right, once we get up here, no doubt there is someone out there who's figured out how to navigate, right? So all we need to do is find that person and get them here now. So get on it, Crouch Potatoes. Get on it. 86 GP left. It's flying, motherfig. It's flying. Dark Acorn is here. Howdy. How are you, my friend? Welcome. Welcome in. Playing Saving Private Ryan soundtrack in the background for this works well. All right, let's see if we... No, that's too far. Yep, okay. 1 scroll out, 2 scrolls out, and it takes us all the way out. Okay, let's go back in again. What's the problem, Crouch? Oh, the elevators at Lawville aren't working, so we're doing our drive to Edmond again. Oh God, we're so close! But the freaking map, star map rework, my ass. It's like a box of broken eggs. So close to a delicious omelette, yet just still broken eggs. Yeah, this is where CIG's OG values come into play. It's not an in-game skill. The player needs to know the info and skills to do the job. Now you got to hire a navigator. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I do kind of like it, except the tools just aren't there to learn how to do it, right? I'm sure they are. I'm sure these fucking rings around here mean something, and I'm sure this fucking line going through the middle means something. And I wish this bloody arrow pointed in the direction that you're heading. Because I've just noticed, like Motherfig said, don't believe the arrow. It always points up. Can we go another scroll? Can we go... Oh, look! Nobody is getting frustrated. We are all having a wonderful time. Toggle the selected info panel. Double click. Triple click. Right click. Middle mouse button click. Just take me to my freaking location at a sensible distance. I don't want to see the bloody... Okay. Does this view do anything for us? Okay, we can see a compass here. Would you have believed that was a compass from looking at it? Oh my God! think the arrow always points north. $180. So this is 360, which is north. Time to hire a navigator. Yeah, so what I was saying before, right? Before I got distracted by all this nonsense, is I need to get the Ninja's account updated, get the launcher updated, and then I need to, you know, log in one of my accounts on her machine and go to Edmund. And then from my account here, you know, be able to see, okay, where's the party marker pointing me towards, right? So I can get some bearings and some headings and stuff like that. Hold up. Wait. Put the dim dams down.
Motherfig fired up with a $3.92 super chat. Thank you for your support. For watching you lose your SH smile.
Thank you, Motherfig, for you, mate. Thank you for your support, for your generosity last week, today. You know, we're figuring things out, and what we figured out so far is that fucking nothing works properly. And, you know, at least we've figured some stuff out. It's better than not figuring anything out at all. You know what I'm saying? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now I'm too afraid to try and move the bloody map around. Or, you know, get good with your navigation skills. Well, you know, this is the thing, right? There's nothing here to help me navigate to anywhere.
Hold up. Wait. Put the dim dams down. Clean TV fired up with a $7.61 super chat. Thank you for your support. This navigation tutorial is top-notch smile.
Oh, meme, you're a legend. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm going to clip this one. This is going to be my next video. How I navigate in Star Citizen. Scott Gust, how are you, my friend? Is this game good? Well, it's definitely an experience. It's far from being the game that it will eventually, hopefully, one day be. But, you know, it can be... Oh, my God! I've got to be quiet, man. It's fucking 2:45. My wife's going to come down in a minute and go nuts. As you can see, Scott, right now I'm on a mission that 99.9% of people who play Star Citizen just wouldn't be bothered doing, because you could just log off and log back on and the problem that I'm currently facing would be fixed. But I'm an idiot, right? Well, I'm not an idiot. I prefer to approach the challenge and, you know, just enjoy the repercussions of that decision. So right now we're not getting the exact sort of experience of Star Citizen at the moment. Isn't that an 80-kilometer trip? It's 36 kilometers from Lawville to Edmond, as the crow flies. As far as, you know, me driving, it's probably, yeah, going to be somewhere about 80 kilometers. Crouch is Mo better. This is why we love you, Crouch. You go where none of us will go. Well, we're going to figure it out. This is how we figure things out. There's got to be something here that's going to help me learn how to navigate between points of interest, especially when they're this close. But the problem with this map right now is that the rework that they've done just isn't working. Okay, so we can see some shit flying around the outside here. Okay, I'm assuming that's just shit. It is. It's fancy graphics. We just need to be able to zoom in just a little bit further to see if we've actually made some progress. We can't, so we're just going to keep driving. Let's go. Let's just go.
I'm receiving an alert from the Stream Snack support fund, sir.
Okay.
Chris Roberts has contributed $3 to the Stream Snack support fund. Thanks for the Tim Tams. I'd like to offer you a navigation class at our office. All expenses paid.
Thank you, CR. Yes, hit me up, man. Send me a message. Get on the Discord. Let's chat, man. Let's chat for sure. So yeah, Scott, if you're still here, man, if you're still here, now's a good time to try the game out. Because there's a free fly happening. You can log in, you can play for free, I think until the 19th of December or something. You know, it might be even the 5th of December, I don't know. There's a free fly happening at the moment. You can download the game, create an account, you can log in for free. There's also an in-game event running called the International Aerospace Expo, the IAE. This year, 2954 is the year in-game. Where you can rent heaps and heaps of ships for free and fly around and try them out and explore the game and, you know, get to experience its delicious buggy goodness. And we're going to try and drive straight up this hill because why not? First, we'll crash into that thing just to make sure it's actually there, which it is, which is good. So things are actually being rendered on the planet properly, which is good. We've learnt that now. So now's a good time to try it. And here's a good opportunity to plug my Star Citizen code. If you're still there and you want a little bit of extra in-game credit, if you do decide to sign up and buy like a starter pack, you can put !code in the chat, and that will give you my Star Citizen referral code. And if you use that referral code when you do actually buy a starter package, you'll get a little bit of extra in-game currency when you start the game, and I will also get a little bonus. But not until many more people use that referral code, and then I think I get some stickers or a poster or something which I can put up in my in-game hangar. And if 1,000 people use my code, then I get an in-game ship. So you can be the fourth person to use my code, I think, which goes a long way towards that 1,000. What do you enjoy most in Star Citizen? Well, we're supposed to be doing some rock mining. I love all the industrial gameplay activities. So, you know, rock mining, salvage, all the industrial sort of stuff. I do like a little bit of combat. I'm not a great... Okay, we can't get up the hill in this Ursa. I'm not a great combat pilot. I enjoy the first-person shooter experiences. So I do a lot of mercenary missions. Raiding bunkers and outposts and all that sort of stuff. I really enjoy looting, so you know, going out to different places and just finding out what's there and looting all the loot boxes and collecting stuff. They're probably my most enjoyable activities. And then I like stupid shit like this, just trying to do ridiculous things, because if I couldn't just log off and log back on, then this is what I'd have to do, right? You know, I try to live the Star Citizen experience. I'm not just here to play games or try and earn credits and all that sort of stuff. I'm here for the ridiculous experience. So, like I said, nobody would do this to get out of the situation which I'm in, which is basically the elevators at the spaceport aren't working, so I can't take the elevator to my hangar to get a spaceship. So instead I've taken a ground vehicle which I can get access to, and I'm trying to drive to the nearest outpost, which really isn't that far away. It'd take you about a minute and a half in-game to fly there. Even less because you can quantum jump there. But we've been doing this now for, what, 40 minutes? But because the game doesn't have the proper tools that I need to be able to navigate on the surface, we're sort of hit and miss. And I took a wrong turn coming out of Lawville, which is the city here on Hurston, because I was overly confident in my ability to do this drive. I haven't done it for a long time, and the last time I did it, I actually had a heading to travel. We're kind of just driving around blind right now. We're coming up to 50 minutes. My God. I've closed my YouTube preview and Twitch, so I have no idea how many people are still here. Can we get up this hill? Does a bit of boost help us? I'm just really hoping we come across a random settlement. I know this just isn't going to happen. But, you know, hopefully in the future when we're driving around randomly on a planet or a moon like this, we do come across more points of interest, because they have said, oh, that's a ravine. That's not a good place to be. Okay. Oh, fucking hell. Yes, we can get out of there because it's an Ursa. Of course we could. I never doubted it for a minute. Anybody who did, Jesus, you know. Yep. See, we can go back into another one and just get straight out of it. No problems. I do hope that when we're just driving around, we can okay, this is really an unpleasant place to be. Discover lots of, you know, places to go and, you know, things, right? The quest for 1,000 stickers. Anvil Day in 15 minutes. I can get my Carrack back soon. I can get my Carrack back. What do I melt? I was thinking I'll melt my A2. And that'll give me the money for the Carrack. Plus a little leftover for a nice fighter. Oh my god, is that Lawville on the left there? How are we still so close to it? Okay, Lawville on the left. We're heading in the right direction. It's over the hills and far away. Could you call another player to come pick you up? Yes, I could. People have offered in the chat, but you know, it's 22 people watching on YouTube. How are more people watching since this nonsense started than before the nonsense started? I appreciate everyone who's still here. Oh my god. Yes. No. Kind of. Maybe. Yes. Yes. People have offered. Flossie was offering. He said, listen, I'm floating around Lawville at the moment. If you need a pick me up, you can pick me up. Well, I can pick you up. And I sort of politely thanked him for the offer, and then here we are. But we're not, I wouldn't say we're rapidly approaching the point where I'm like, okay, I've had enough of this. Because honestly, you know, I'm not necessarily 100% enjoying this, but I'm at that point now where I'm kind of like, I just want this to work. And we've been in situations like this before, in life and death situations before, where I've been stuck on the moon, on foot, out of water, out of food, carrying a bloody vehicle with a tractor beam because I didn't want to abandon the vehicle, which we did. Hey, what did we call that rock? Was his name James? Or Phil or something like that? We did have to abandon that vehicle. And we were down to the, like, we'd spent ages running around on this moon trying to do what we're trying to do here, and that was find our way to an outpost. Oh, yeah. This is a good place to be because we can get straight out of these. Check it out. Watch. All you need to do is turn to the left and accelerate, and there you go. That's how you get out of those situations. I'll put that on YouTube as a short tutorial. And we made it. We made it. We got to the top of one of these hills and we looked over and we saw lights in the distance and we were like, yes, we freaking made it to civilization. And Bob, I think it was Bob. Was it Bob? This is how every Crouch stream ends. Wouldn't this have been so fun on the hover quad? Yeah, no, it wouldn't have all. And we made it. We made it to the outpost. We managed to get into a building. We were dying. We were dying. I'm pretty sure I should go back and have a look for that stream. We were dying. And we managed to get into one of the buildings and there was a bloody drink bottle in there. And I was like, yes! And we drank that drink bottle. And then we found a ship. Somebody had a ship there. Somebody had abandoned the ship, that's right, at their outpost. And we managed to get in that ship. That was an experience. So that's why I do this nonsense. Because, you know, yes, you go through stuff like this that's just painful and tedious. But if it works, then they're the best experiences. Bob the Rock. But because the game is very much still in development, you know, there's not a lot of things here that are very helpful in terms of helping me get to the location I'm trying to get to, other than just sort of, I'm pretty sure it's in this direction somewhere. The fact right now that this ground is just unpleasant to drive on, I think if I just slow down a little bit and we just slowly creep... Okay, that's way too slow. We just creep along, we'll have a mildly better experience, but... Yeah, there's a lot of the issues with the game, and physics and ground behavior and vehicles and stuff like that really isn't a priority focus for them at this point in time, so it's, you know, an interesting experience. I am pretty sure Edmund is in this direction, vaguely. All we need to do is drive far enough, wait until it gets a little dark, make sure that we're on the top of a hill, and then hopefully we'll see some lights in the distance somewhere, and we can say that is the little outpost of Edmund. And we can drive towards... Oh, holy crap, are we dying right now? Because we're not in first person mode. Okay, so we got 87% hydration. Okay, no. And oh, we've got drinks in the backpack. I didn't put them in the ship. We've got drinks in the backpack. Yes! We don't mention that bit, Motherfig. Yeah, we did. It was an epic mission of survival, a journey. And then we got that ship, we took off, we left the moon, and we were flying back to a space station to, you know, rejoin civilization. And I crashed straight into the space station and died. It was epic. It was absolutely epic. No! So if you're looking for a polished game experience, this is definitely not it. But if you're one of those people who doesn't take their gaming seriously, then I think there's a lot of fun there to be had. Mind you, this is obviously way more enjoyable with a chat going, which is why I do this when I'm streaming, because it's you know, doing this by yourself. I do this by myself. I put on Netflix, Lord of the Rings, Harry Potter, you know, Stargate or whatever, and you know, I'd go find these stupid, you know, I have done this drive before. Right now I'm totally lost because I've got a feeling I know where I'm going, but when I've done it in the past, I've prepped for it and gone, okay, you know, like I said before, I get my alt account on, I, you know, get my bearings and headings, and then I go, okay, this is where I need to drive to, and this is what I should be seeing, and then, you know, no, the answer to this question is absolutely not. We do have a max lift with us. So if we do get into a situation, I'm pretty sure the max lift can lift up a Ursa. Can we go up this hill? The answer to that is no. So we go this way. And so I've been prepared, right? Because, yep, that's... okay. Situation. Let's go around this way. I kind of want to go to the right a little bit. So I've generally, you know, in the past, had a heading. I know I need to travel in this direction. But right now, we're not traveling on a specific heading. We're just sort of going in a general direction. Felix. The rock's name was Felix, JP. It was Felix, was it? And we stole an abandoned Titan and then crashed it into the space station, yeah. So we will never know if CELLIN is any good for rock mining. Well, in the beginning of the stream, we were mining on CELLIN. And, look, it wasn't a bad experience. Actually, it was pretty good. You know, we found some Dolovine straight off the bat. Within minutes of landing on CELLIN, or getting to CELLIN, we found Dolovine. Then pretty shortly after that, we found some Hadonite. And then immediately after we finished the Hadonite, there was a patch of Aphorite right there. And then we got sidetracked by something else. Exploring the bloody Rayari outpost. And then getting back on with the mission, we crashed. because I had to go tell my daughter to go to bed and I had cruise control on. Boy. So, the first part of the stream is relevant to rock mining on CELLIN. And, you know, we did that. And it was good. Would I recommend it? I don't know. CELLIN's not specifically a nice place to fly around. It's a very desolate moon. It's very much akin to, you know, Earth's moon, I suppose. That's what it looked like. That's what it felt like. It had a very, very light atmosphere. So, you know, flying there, you know, you just got to watch your speeds. Oh my God, is that another part of Hearst? Lawville. We're never getting out of here. There's Lawville over there. There's Lawville over there. Where's Lawville to me now? We're still in the middle of it. Freaking hell. 60 minutes. Yeah, we saw rock mining on CELLIN. The clusters were easy to find, and he found all 3 types very quickly. Yeah, look, CELLIN was good. If we can manage to get back there... we're hitting the 5-hour mark. This is nonsense. And that's one of the satellite outposts of Lawville ahead of us. I can get out of the seat and look at the compass. But that's not going to help me. Unless I know what heading to head in. Oh my God! Every time I try to turn the map when we're zoomed in like that, it switches to the bloody vehicle mode. It's... when they showed this, the zooming in and all that sort of stuff, and double click on this to go to this location, and oh yeah, it was lovely. Okay, let's try and double click on Edmond. All right, let's put up here, bloody Edmond. Edmond. It's, okay, so it's 60k away. So Acorn might have been right. We're still 60 kilometers away from it. Move parent. Move view to selected location. Okay, so this is better. And I don't think that we have gotten any closer. We've probably traveled 5 kilometers. What are you looking for? I found a sort of map. Well, we're trying to get to Edmond. But where Edmond is in relation to us now is difficult to know because I don't know which way's north. Which is where these rings probably have something to do with navigation. Oh my God, do not do this nonsense. So we've got this one ring going around this way. We've got this other ring going around this way. We've got a line going through the middle of the planet. Those will be our axes. Okay, so this line here is probably the orbit of the space station. And the other one is probably the orbit of the comma ray. Yep, okay, so that's the comma ray is on this orbit. Although I don't think they actually orbit. And this is the orbit of the space station, which is geo-locked to Lawville. I cannot see anything else. It would be real nice to be able to... Okay, why do you zoom out like that? Okay, we can zoom in real far now. That's good. There's a vehicle over here. How do I get to that? We're so close to it. But in... Do I go left, right, straight ahead? What bearing do I need? All they need to do is when you click on a location, from your location, draw a line through it with a heading, and then we can travel. You think I've gone backwards? You think we've gone backwards? We were sort of over here somewhere before, right? Maybe sort of here. Okay, we're traveling in the wrong direction. Oh God, it's so hard to know. Like, they've got these bloody coordinates and stuff down here, but, you know, how does that help Jim from Bob? It doesn't. As soon as we get Frank involved, the situation becomes even more confusing. Click on a location, and from my location, give me a heading. It's all I want. There's a vehicle here. There's a vehicle there. Ping. It's 15 kilometers that way, but that's back in the city. No, that's the wrong button. It's 15 kilometers over there. Yeah, it's back in the city. Oh my God. So turn 45 degrees from where you are now. If you're going to go east, go north. Okay, so let's have a look, right? Let's get out. Let's get ourselves a bearing. So we're pretty much heading north. Pretty much heading north. The fact that we can see part of Lawville's outpost over here is not great. We haven't gone very far at all. Okay, so what we want to do is sort of travel in that direction. Wow. Frames would be good right now. Where have all the frames gone? They're lost. So I think we need to go in this sort of direction, yeah? Oh yeah, OBS is complaining about something now. All the frames have disappeared. Yes! We need frames. We need frames. Encoding overloading error. Let's go back in. We'll slow the stream down a little bit further. We'll drop a little bit of quality. Okay, let's reset this view, right? Okay, so this is the default view. Let's just zoom out a little bit. Okay, let's go. Who's that up there? Is that Flossie? Is that Flossie looking for me? Are we at the point, everybody? Busted. Are we at the point where we get Flossie to give us a lift to Edmund? And then I should do some research. Oh my God. Then I should do some more research on navigating. Lucky is back. Well, to be honest, mate, you haven't really missed a great deal of anything. We're still driving around aimlessly. Get in the bloody ship! So see, now we've gone from, you know, adventures in the Ursa, which we've done admittedly for an hour, to getting in the ship.
Hold up, wait,
put the dim dums down.
Rhino C. Puratu fired up with a $3.92 super chat. Thank you for your support. Who's being tortured? Him or us?
Who's being tortured? I am actually having a grand old time. And like I said before, it's purely because of you guys. You know, not only is this entertaining for me, you know, it's entertaining for me because you guys are here putting up with it. Look at that. We've got a Connie over us. I just want that moment where I crest one of these hills and I'm like, there it is! It's there! We made it! Yes! Acorn's there as well. Is that the direction that I need to head? Who's Flossie fighting? See, this game is going to be so good when there's NPC pilots and stuff flying around and you can see ships and there's lots of, you know, there's lots of things happening. Like just to see some random battle between some NPCs and some pirates and stuff and, you know, things on the ground and little raiding parties and little, you know, nomad camps and stuff and... That's not you, you're in a vulture. Oh, maybe that's... with... Acorn would be in his bloody Polaris for sure. GPS? You know what I'd love in Star Citizen? GPS? Yeah, I can't believe we don't have something like GPS for navigating on the ground. It's, you know, it's absolutely crazy. It's not somebody on my friends list, because otherwise I'd be able to see their name. Who is it? Oh, this is Acorn. 100% this is Acorn. He did this last time when I didn't see his name and we quantum jumped through him. He's too sneaky, man. He's too sneaky. Man, drop the ramp and let me in and take me to Edmund. Oh. Are we in? We're kind of in. We're in. Let's go. I don't know whose ship this is. I'm assuming it's Acorn. Just get in the van. I'd love that once AI crew NPCs are in. I'd love for us. I'd love for us a live event to find a pocket solar system that contains a new alien race that resembles something like sentient wannabe sentient wannabe beavers, but their civilization has only started to settle on the moon, so they'd be our beloved perfect sidekicks in space. So I don't know whose ship we're on or currently where we are because we can't currently see outside of the ship. We're just at this point on a mystery ride. We've been kidnapped. I guess we could get out and go have a look around. But I'm kind of just enjoying the mystery right now. I don't know whose ship this is. It's got to be someone in the stream. I'm pretty sure it's going to be Acorn. But I don't remember him having... Oh, dear God. No! No! It's the ocean. It's the water. I can't move the camera outside. Totally been shanghaied. Naked pilot. Now the pilot had armor on. Let's get the camera outside of the ship. Can we get the camera outside of the ship? Where the hell are we going? If engineering was in, then right now he could technically turn off gravity and just tilt you into the ocean. So we're still flying. We're flying over the ocean. Can I get the camera back any further? I can't. Right now, this is absolutely epic. I'm pretty sure this is Acorn. And he's not going to say anything in chat because that just makes it even more, you know, interesting, right? Hashtag new waves to blackmail in SC. There's Edmund! There's Edmund! It's down there! Look at it! That's Edmund! That's where we were trying to get. God, we had to cross an ocean. Barrel roll us in. Look at this. Try to jump to the other lift. We had no chance of getting here. How the frick did we do this last time? I've just... No, we did this last time in a 0 to hero, right? Watch, he pulls the bay back up when you are halfway out. Let's go! Yes, to indestructible vehicles! Straight into a rock! We've escaped the clutches of the do-gooder. We've made it! Couple of doughies on the pad. All right. Let's request a landing or parking clearance. That doesn't seem to work anymore, hey? Okay, there's a Drake Vulture with Flossie in it over there. I don't know why I didn't scan the other ship. Oh, we can't look up to see who's up there in the other ship. Oh, no, that's Flossie in his Vulture. All right, let's go. Also, I read something I hope would be possible in Star Citizen Beyond .0. So if we had 2100 member less legal orgs, imagine them doing the following. Go around and specifically kill fuel harvesters, kill off security details that guards against Vandal raiding parties. Let the Vandal get close enough and they can send raids into Stanton. Oh my god! That looked like a bad place to go. Let's not go that way. Let's go through a normal door. Imagine that. We just fell through the planet. Right into Stanton. Enjoy fuel prices skyrocketing and profit off of all that. Alrighty.
Welcome.
We made it.
ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
An Amble C8 Pisces. Deliver. I don't think we're ever going to know who was in that ship. No, I don't think they're going to say anything in chat.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered.
Maybe we can scan them once we get our Pisces. All right. Well, that was pretty epic. We didn't quite do it on our own, but we did get into a random person's spaceship. And now I can have a wee. It was Mother Fig. It was Mother Fig. It was Mother Fig. Nice one. Thank you, Mother Fig. Oh, this doesn't look great. There's supposed to be a ship there. Motherfig is also 2 million AUC poorer. There's supposed to be a ship right there.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Awaiting delivery? Oh, did I? What's going on?
Please visit us again.
You're now a literal hitchhiker of the galaxy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Mr. Bryan, I just got here from playing. It's been giving me issues. Well, you know, it's Star Citizen, my friend. It's Star Citizen. The game doth give issues. It's very good at that. Are you a free flyer, Mr. Brian? And welcome, by the way, to After Dark on YouTube. Thank you for joining us. Are you a free flyer, or have you played before, or... Because the game does be giving plenty of issues. Most of them you can sort of work around once you know the workarounds. Some of them are just, you know, Alt F4. My rental is not showing up. First time I ripped my credits. It's not showing up rental, hey? If you go to a rental kiosk and you rent a ship, it should certainly show up on the ASOP terminal. If it's not, then the only thing I could recommend is to log off and log back on and see if that... Okay, we already got some leg armor. Thank you very much. Look at us. Look at us. We're looking fancy. We're looking fancy. Yes, sir. The Tent Man #1 has joined us on Twitch as well. Hello. How are you? I hope you're keeping well. Thank you for joining me on Twitch. We are currently not actually doing any rock mining on CELLIN. We are trying to get back there. What's happened to my cursor? We are trying to get back there after a disastrous crash. We have made our way to Edmund after being hijacked in somebody's constellation Andromeda, having tried to drive the Ursa to Edmund, where we could thus use the size 1 vehicle pad to spawn ourselves a ship. What are Tim Tams? What are Tim Tams? Have you watched the stream before, Tent Man? Who is this? Is this someone in disguise? Where doth it be mentioned anything about Tim Tams? I think right now, okay, we need to have a short break. We are waiting for the bloody Pisces. Never been here before. Tim Tams are a treat. They are a delicious biscuit. They are a delicious chocolate biscuit. And whilst we wait for our Pisces to be deliverable, I think it's time to get ourselves some hot chocolate for a little Tim Tam slam. So if you don't know what a Tim Tam is, sit tight, wait for a couple of minutes. I'm going to get myself a hot chocolate, which takes a minute and 10 seconds in the microwave, plus around 20 more seconds to mix in a little bit of hot chocolate. And then we shall be ready for a Tim Tam slam. And I know that you don't get to have the same, you know, sensation that I do, but you know, you can watch me enjoy the Tim Tam slam and, you know, through that vicariously enjoy one. Or you can go out and get some Tim Tams and slam them yourself. Oh, I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to go make myself a hot chocolate. We've got about a half a minute left on the Pisces, and then we can try and get back and rescue our gems. Why does every stream, whoever said that Crouch's streams end like this, is perfectly true. We do a whole bunch of rock mining, we crash, we die, we have an epic journey to get back to the crash site, we rescue the box of gems, and then we go and sell, and then I say goodnight. I swear it's not planned like that, but it just, that's what seems to happen. I'll be back in a minute. it's going to take just a little bit longer. You know, talk amongst yourselves. Oh. Oh boy, here we are. Let me stir up. We've got a little bit of Cadbury's drinking chocolate and some milk. Ah, delicious. All right, so let's jump back into the chat real briefly. Slamming a Tim Tam sounds kind of dirty. I will slam down a nice rum and coke. Thou shalt eat as many Tim Tams as you are able. You lost 1 million in 10 minutes. JP just lost 2 mil at 20. Oh, you talk about the bets. I guess Acorn and Crouch split 3. You were buying a terrapin with your Acorn. That was you, was who? Motherfig, you rescued me. That surely can't have just been some random person whose ship I just boarded. In the Ursa, by the way. Off the side of a cliff. What is a Tim Tam? Tim Tam. This packet doesn't exist. I'll have to pick that up later, I suppose. What is a Tim Tam? Well, a Tim Tam is a delicious chocolate biscuit. It consists of 2 biscuits with a little bit of chocolate in the middle. It's all wrapped up in delicious golden chocolate. We're going to use this Tim Tam like a straw. We're going to bite off the opposite corners of this delicious chocolatey biscuit. It's going to expose the inside of this biscuit, allowing it to be used like a straw. And we're going to use this chocolate straw to slurp up our favorite hot beverage. In my case, it's going to be a delicious hot chocolate because we want chocolate on chocolate on chocolate. It's going to melt all the chocolate biscuit and the chocolate that's inside this chocolate biscuit, turning it into a gooey, gushy mess, and we're going to shove it in our cake hole and enjoy it. So let's prepare this biscuit in the appropriate fashion with just a tiny little bite off of each opposite corner. Not only does that give us a delicious taste of this biscuit before we turn it into a chocolate heaven, it allows the biscuit to perform its function as a now newly created straw. So my friends, thank you once again for spending time with me here at After Dark. The rescue mission will be concluded shortly, but first, we need to slam this Tim Tam. Whoop! Oh, it's melting everywhere. It's too good. Fuck it. I know it's now just not the time to be celebrating. We need to celebrate when we get our gems back. But I'm having another one. Oh shit! It's falling apart. I should have used toilet paper. Paladin is in the pledge store. £249. Lucky you need a cross-section of deliciousness for the example. It's an edible straw. CIG must be overloaded with orders because I've never seen them take longer than a minute delivering a ship to your hangar after pledging. Amble has got some great ships, man. Should have put some coconut milk or sprinkles of finely shredded coconut on the hot choco just to add more deliciousness. Ah, so good. So good. All right, let's get this bloody Pisces. Let's get this rescue mission underway. You know what I've just realized? No, it doesn't matter. We can do it. We can fit a 2 SCU box in the Pisces. Yes, there's a ship there. There's a ship. Oh, God. Wait. Okay, yep. Door's doing door things. You do it. 71% more sales than the previous one. That's because they had the Polaris, right? Yes, let's go. Let's go. We are aboard an Anvil C8 Pisces, which I shall soon have. My Anvil C8X again. Nobody seems to know who rescued me. It was Acorn. Of course it was Acorn. Motherfig's denying it. Scene change. Let's go. Thank you.
I'm on board for your convenience.
No, not you, Atreyu. You're not on board for anyone's convenience. You've done nothing. Let's go. So what's part way? Can we make a jump? Let's get in nav mode. Let's get ourselves into atmosphere. True, yeah. Rhino has a hospi turtle in his ASOP. How did, at the beginning of the stream, because I wasn't ready, normally we're always on location when we go rock mining and we're ready to just go, was somebody else in my hospital room with me?
Twitch is broadcasting a new follower alert, sir.
Okay. I'm here.
Tentman1 is now following on Twitch. Welcome to After Dark.
The Tentman number 1. Welcome, my friend. Thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. It's greatly appreciated. I'm glad that you find this ridiculousness, you know, enjoyable enough to follow. Right. Atreyu. Atreyu.
I am listening, Commander. How can I help?
I always have to ask him twice. Set a course for CELLIN.
The star map is being updated, sir.
We can make a jump. We can make a jump all the way to CELLIN. We just need to get there, that's all. Hopefully the ROC is still there and emitting a signal which we'll be able to log on to with our scanner. Because we have died twice and our body marker will no longer be there. But hopefully the ROC is still around and is emitting. Let's go. So you've been in a Polaris all night with Moz, have you, Acorn? And Motherfig's denying responsibility for the rescue. No, nobody has come forward. Who was in the Connie? It has to have been somebody in the stream. Because they knew where to take me. They lowered the ramp so I could drive the Ursa onto the Connie. Tentman once says it obviously wasn't me. That sounds slightly suspicious. That sounds slightly suspicious. Whilst we are in quantum, hey? Whilst we're in quantum, let's go have a look at some ships. Boy! Anvil. Okay. The Carrick. Oh no, you can bite a dick. Motherfuckers. You can't buy the Carrick Expedition. It wasn't Flossie because he was in a Vulture. Yeah, okay. Someone said you drove it off a cliff into the Connie. Yeah. I was up on the top of a hill and the Connie sort of landed next to the side of the hill and I drove into the Connie. It was Dutch. You reckon it was Dutch? It did sound like something Acorn would do. Okay, so that sucks. I can't get the Carrick Expedition. You can't get the F8C. And you can't pledge for the Terrapin Medic? What? How can you not pledge for the Terrapin? For the Medipin? I can't pledge for the F7A? Might have got a scan in, but it's funny you're not knowing. Yeah, well, somebody... That guy crossed iStar Citizen vicariously through these streams. My PC's potato grade. I was definitely not me who rescued you. The Tetman doesn't even have Star Citizen. Well, that sucks a whole bunch of camel eggs. I don't want the Carrick. I want my expedition back with the Pisces. This is ridiculous, man. There needs to be levels of elitism here. I'm a goddamn member of the Chairman's Club. Rude. Just rude. I'm gonna have to spend that 10 grand so I can get the Lightning, aren't I? Motherfuckers. I'm really disappointed. I've been waiting. I'm really disappointed. God damn it. I rearranged my whole fleet. Fuck this stupid game. You know we love it. You know we love it. All right, let's go get our gems. You can't be serious. Hey, boy. All right, let's send out our ping. There we go. 552 meters, kilometers. Let's make a jump around here. Let's go. Gems ahoy. Gems. Oh, of course it's going to be dark, isn't it? Of course it is. I got a few people. I got a few people. I should have just left it just a little bit longer. Oh, the Hospiturtle. The Hospiturtle. Okay, so we're attempting a rescue mission in the dark. This is not ideal. 91 kilometers. Let's go! Rescue mission! Activate cruise control.
Activating cruise control, sir.
We can put here, exclamation mark, specs. I wonder if this works from here. There is also a new secret thing. You'll win a Polaris. All you have to do is fit a Polaris inside the Idris hangar without blowing up both ships into death. I'm not convinced that's actually a real thing. This has been a salty drill. Had this been an actual Chris Roberts crisis, the stream ended. You just heard would have been followed by a loud bang, hot flash, and no more Tim Tams. Oh, let's get some. Let's go. It's dark. Activate night vision. Oh, that's even worse. Deactivate cruise control.
Cruise control has been deactivated, sir.
All right, what's this? What's this little light in the distance? What is it? It's a grey cat rook! Okay, so around here should be some wreckage somewhere. Okay, that's better. Oh god, that's blinding. Victory. Victory. No victory. Where's the ship? The rock is here, but the ship doth not be. No. 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 Did it despawn? No. We impacted the surface with extreme speed. It's been disintegrated. No. Imagine if that was a pile of Hadonite. Oh. There's no wreck. There is no wreck here. Yeah, the gems were inside a cargo box that was inside the ship. Now, the ship crashed, right? The rock is indestructible, so it survived. Which is how I managed to get back here. There should be a wreckage here. There should be a wreckage here with my box inside it. Unless that rock was launched a fair distance from the ship. It may have been cleaned up after my second death on the stupid quad bike. No! The mission is a failure. No. There's a second marker here. But there's nothing here. No gems in the rock, of course there's not, because we emptied it. The turnout kind of sucked, but the journey has been brutal. No, no, no. This is not how it's supposed to go. This isn't in the script. Hang on, let me just check the script. Fly here. Fake Charlotte going to bed. Crash in at cruise control. Pretend mission to escape Lawville. Yep. Use alt account to rescue in Connie. Yep. This is not how it's supposed to go. Someone's gone off script, man.
Do not be sorry. Be better.
Be better. Maybe the ship glitched below the ground. Ah, it's so disappointing. It's so disappointing. Star Citizen, you're supposed to be epic. This isn't epic. There's no other chevrons anywhere. Oh well, folks. Them's be the brakes. Them's be the brakes. Boom, like a Navy pilot. Who wrote the script? Damn it. We were supposed to be selling some gems right now. Oh well. I don't know what to say really. Except a massive, massive thank you to everyone for hanging out with me tonight. It's been an absolute blast. CELLIN. Might be worth another visit. You know, might be worth another visit. I think at this stage, you know, being a big Magda fanboy, I had the experience that I expected on Daymar. Ariel really surprised me, excuse me. Ariel really surprised me. CELLIN might be worth another look without the crashing and that sort of stuff. To, you know, give it a proper, really good effort, but I was quite pleasantly surprised. You know, we found Dolomite straight off the bat. We very quickly moved on to a patch of Hadanite. A couple of kilometers away, there was a really nice patch of Aphorite. Who knows what we could have found there? So you look, it might be worth another trip. The internet is gone. The internet is down. The internet is down. I doth not think we are live. I do not think we are live anymore. Are we back? Are we back? I think my internet dropped out for a quick second. Twitch is reconnected. I don't know if YouTube has. YouTube's probably dropped out. What the hell happened? I think my internet had a bit of a fart. Okay, we're still live on YouTube. Alright, well, Acorn, you're going to have to show me later on. Yeah, you're going to have to show me later on. I really appreciate everyone. The generosity tonight with the super chats and the contributions to the Stream Snack Support Fund. I had a great time. I had a great time. Go Team Intrepid. I will see everybody next time. It's probably loaded up a new stream on YouTube and stuff. There's going to be like a 1.5 minute stream on YouTube. I don't know if it get reconnected back to the other one. He's in the trauma turtle. He's in the trauma turtle. It's been amazing. All the regular people, a whole bunch of new people dropped in today. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for spending your time with me today. I know there's lots of people online streaming all sorts of wonderful things. And the fact that you choose to spend some of that with me is an absolute pleasure. And I thank you very much for that. It just wouldn't be the same if you guys weren't there just enjoying this ridiculousness with me. We're back tonight, Sunday, 9 p.m. UTC plus 10. We're going to be in the Discord. We're going to be getting our guns out, our ships out. We're going to be fighting, you know, with some pew-pew. Who knows what we'll get up to? It will involve some sort of shooting. It will involve some sort of adventures. That will be happening at 9 p.m. tonight in, you know, how many hours? 12 hours plus 5 hours is 17 hours from now. What's the Discord, Tent Man? You can, well, there we go. Alaki is got that with the Discord link for you there, mate. It's been super fun. Thank you so much. I'm out of here. I'm just rambling now. I want to stay here for ages, but, you know, I'm not going to. I might jump into the Discord. If you're there, I'll see you there. Yep. This time for real. See you later.